and sustainability will be held for next 1 to 1.5 hours. This particular session would help us to engage in understanding and exploring various possibilities of research-driven areas in competitiveness and sustainability in commerce and related fields. There are a good number of presenters here. I wholeheartedly welcome all the presenters for this track number 4. There are esteemed professors from Department of Commerce and different universities and different colleges of Bangalore University. I take pleasure in welcoming all the distinguished guests on this particular occasion. Once again, I wish you all the best and may the best presentation happen on this particular stage. Let the deliberations happen in a very good atmosphere and let the outcome be useful for the entire humanity and research world. Thank you.
Stand it, Akkan.
I now request Sri Vijay Kumar, Assistant Professor, GFGC Magdi, to introduce the chair for the session.
Very good morning, everyone. I am Vijay Kumar, Associate Professor of Commerce, Government Facilitated College, Magdi. It's my honor to introduce Dr. Ashoka ML, highly accomplished academic and researcher. Dr. Ashoka is currently serving as the Professor and Chairman of the Board of Examiners, PG, at the Department of Studies in Commerce and Management, University of Mysore. With an impressive career spanning of 24 years of service, he has made significant contributions to the field of commerce and management education. Dr. Ashoka completed his master's degree in commerce from Bangalore University in the same Bangalore University in 2004. Throughout his career, he has guided 15 PhD scholars and 25 MPhil scholars, reflecting his dedication to nurturing the next generation of researchers. A prolific researcher, Dr. Ashoka has authored of 56 research papers which have earned 171 citations, an H index of 7 and an I-10 index of 4. He has also presented 68 research papers at various national and international conferences, including in Japan and the United Kingdom. His academic contributions extended beyond research as he has successfully completed UGC-sponsored research consultancy projects, including 2 UGC MOOC Swayam initiatives. He is also a life member of prestigious professional organizations such as the Indian Commerce Association and the Indian Accounting Associations. Please join me in welcoming Dr. Ashoka ML. Thank you, sir. Thank you for the opportunities. Thank you.
I now request Srimati Srividya H to introduce the co-chair of the track.
A very good morning to everyone who are present here. Sorry for the inconvenience happened. So I wish everyone a very good morning. It's my pleasure to introduce today's esteemed guest, CMA Dr. Jen Basha sir, a distinguished professor of commerce at the Department and Studies and Research in Commerce at VSK University, Ballari. Dr. Basha sir holds an impressive academic background with an M.Com from Karnataka University, Dharwad, M.Phil from SK University, Anandpur, PhD from Karnataka University, Dharwad. He is also associated with the Institute of Cost and Management Accountants of India and Institute of Company Secretaries of India. With over 16 years of teaching experience, Dr. Basha sir has significantly contributed to both UG and PG programs including BCom and MBA. He has also published 49 research papers, participated in several conferences and seminars, and presented 29 papers which includes both international and national. Additionally, he has also served as a resource person for more than 52 events in various universities and colleges, further establishing his expertise and commitment to academic excellence. So please join me in welcoming Dr. Jen Basha sir. Welcome sir. We are honored to have Dr. Jen sir with us, whose presence adds great value to this event. Thank you sir.
Well, thank you very much. Without much ado, let's start with the presentation ceremony. First and foremost, I would like to welcome on stage the first presenter of the day, Deepashri. Good morning all of you. Good morning all of you. So many members we are still is there in the auditorium. Auditorium is big, but number of members presence is even though few, we should be interactive session. This is interactive session. Dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, research scholars, academicians and PG students who are assembled today for this presentation track 4. I'm very honored as well as grateful for the university to inviting me for this technical section 4, track 4, to act as a chairperson of this functional areas, competence and sustainability of the theme of this session under the digital transformation in commerce. This is a very broader area. We are selected in this session, functional areas and competitiveness and sustainability. What guidelines for these presenters, you have to give the just brief introduction and then why you are selected this topic, importance of selection of topic. Then what is the sample you have taken for your study, and maintain what is your output, and if there are any suggestions. Likewise, you make it up of summarized format and try to make use of allotted times for the 8 to 9 minutes, and after that you have to conclude within 10 minutes. That's what we are giving guidelines. Our friend Basha sir also is there. You will be also observing of your presentation. If there any discussion you require, you are feel free to be yourself to be raise the questions and get clarification, and if you are ready to contribute something else, you can also contribute for the every presenter's presentation on that. That's what also we are expecting. We are taking consideration is a healthy discussion need to be take place, because it's a very good topic, especially these functional areas and competitiveness and sustainability. Every business also is now trying to be sustain themselves because of this competition and especially digital revolution. So much of changes is taking place in the global market. There, how every business also is trying to themselves to sustain with this competition. There should not be a main goal to considering of their responsibility, social responsibility, and taking up of all these functions come from marketing to be finance as well as the operational and other aspects, to considering how the business they can be survived. About that, I think so many topics they are given for an opportunity to be presenters to present in this session. I welcome first of all first presenter Sri Deepa to present.
Good morning to everybody present here. I am Deepa Shri S, Assistant Professor, RNS First Grade College, Autonomous. The topic which we have chosen is with regards to tourism and hospitality. Title of my paper is A Study on Mental Well-being and its Sustainability in Neurotourism. Why have we chosen this topic is because health and mental well-being has become need of the hour for each and everybody in the society. We have linked it to the tourism and specifically neurotourism. Neuro is nothing but the nerves or nervous system. Now, sustainability is the quality of being able to continue, survive, exist for a longer period of time. Neurotourism is a study of how human brain will have or will react on the travel experiences, or the other way around, how travel experiences will impact human brain. Coming to the introduction, may I have the PPT please? Next. Introduction for the topic. Emotional responses of human beings become very important because subconsciously and subconsciously each and every human being will have their own responses, and on real-time basis it works. It would be joy, fear, excitement, happiness, etc. Then transformative tourism. Why is it that important in today's existence in our society? Because inner transformation or personal growth becomes important. Consumer behavior, implicitly and unconsciously, each and every step we take would be dependent on our move, which helps in decision making in future. Physical and mental health is the priority, where stress would be reduced and relaxation would be enhanced. Let me come here to the eudaimonic communication. Unlike hedonic communication, it is a Greek word which means happiness. Happiness is the core important the very purpose of life. So, eudaimonic communication helps each and every person when he gets into tourism. What are the challenges and future directions with regards to the neuroimages or neuroimage technology which would be taken into consideration would become a challenge for each and everybody. So, in near future, if there are technological advancements as well as cost effectiveness, there would be growth in the tourism industry as well. Objectives. Technological advancements have become revolutionary. It is reshaping the modern society as well. Here, cognitive increase in the knowledge, or there would be increase in the emotional restoration which happens. That is the impact of neurotourism on mental well-being. How emotionally we become strong, how restoration happens on the emotion, having taken into consideration the tourism section. Key factors which we have considered here is the natural environment, the robots and the technology and social environment. Sustainability, we also wanted to examine how this would be helpful in a long-term future. Yes, sustainability for a long-term and forever thing which we have to even experience. We have jotted this through the variables. We have taken two variables. One is dependent variable and the other is independent variable. Wellness is being considered as independent variable, where all the other part would be treated as dependent variable. When I get into neurotourism, my mental wellness increases. When I get customer satiety or satisfaction, I'll be able to achieve the wellness. It would be through robots, healthcare, etc., which I have taken it as the dependent variable and wellness as independent variable. This is the core model structure. It is how we have connected, interlinked each and everything with wellness. Each and everything is interdependent, it is interconnected and interlinked. In this way, we thought of completing or touching upon technology, tourism as well as mental well. Key insights, when we come to healthcare systems and robots, it would be through robotic surgical equipments where delivery of service happens. It would be through the robotic enabled drones where flora and fauna information would be received. It would be through cognitive exercises or virtual exercises experiences which we get to know only when we experience it. Findings. Yes, definitely there is a positive impact on a person who travels on his mental well-being and his brain starts having emotions which will definitely be helpful in the life. There is emotional healing as well as psychological impact also is strengthening. When it comes to holistic benefit, holistic is overall development. We have taken three factors into consideration here: environmental factors, psychological factors and physiological factors. All three factors are benefiting in a holistical manner when neurotourism is taken into consideration. Interdisciplinary collaboration, there is collaboration between four important things. It is psychologists, neuroscience, neuro. When it comes to challenges, definitely yes, there are few technological hurdles, though we are in the 21st era. We have got so many technological challenges where neuro images would not be taken into consideration to the maximum extent possible. The emotions cannot be quantified. That becomes one of the challenges in our study. Conclusion is the cognitive part, knowledge will get enhanced. The people all over the world will, with the help of employment opportunities, they try to get into link with people, with other people in the society, and accessibility through both technology as well as cost effectiveness can be achieved in near future. Thank you, sir.
Questions in the audience? Questions? Wellness, well-being, you are taken, is it dependent or independent variable?
So through the model we have depicted it as independent variable, but with the study it becomes dependent. When neurotourism is taken into consideration, well-being is taken as dependent, and when we take all the other elements into it, wellness becomes independent.
Have you used the Likert scale? Which scale you have used?
No, sir, methodology, it was just the conceptual.
Still it is at the initial stage. Is it at nascent stage or you have completed something?
Yes, sir, we have just started.
Conceptual paper should be there. Yeah. Still Still the factors which are influencing well-being are all behavioral science. Because they are not properly arranged, I think so. You need to recheck on those factors, probably you may get good result. Because when you get result, then only will come to know. Yes. Because your R-square, adjusted R-square, how you get all this, you put regression model, will come to know there only that what R-square, how much you get, whether these variables really influencing linearly or non-linearly, that you have to check again. Those things which are there. But very good paper.
Thank you.
Suggesting you to variables you need to be add up, few more variables, then you have to get the results. Yours is still in conceptual preparation. Still if it goes to the field work, to data collection and methodology what you are adopting, which type of tools you are using for analysis, that will be giving original results. You try that one also.
Next, try to come up with quantitative results. Thank you.
Next concept.
Thank you, madam. Next presenter, Tanuja.
Good morning, everyone. So I am here to present a research paper. So before I begin, one disclaimer I would like to give. If I mispronounce any words, please excuse me because I am not from the agricultural background. So let us start my research paper. So the title of my paper is A Comprehensive Study on the Integration of AI Technology in Farming Methods. So as you all know, in India, the major occupation is agriculture. In India, agriculture is facing a lot of challenges. To name a few challenges is poor soil management, lack of irrigation facilities, or farmers are not aware of how irrigation facility works, and insect infestation is a major challenge which we all face. So because of all these challenges, what is happening is the production of agriculture is decreasing day by day. And because of this lack of production and agricultural losses, what is happening is we are not able to meet the demands which is arising in the world. And along with that, we are also facing a lot of environmental hazards. When I speak about environmental hazards, because of the usage of pesticides and other products, what is happening is it is directly or indirectly causing environmental damage. In consideration of all this, so our research paper mainly focuses on how AI technology can be integrated in order to increase the production and meet the demand which is arising. So my paper mainly focuses on 3 AI technologies or 3 AI techniques which in India we can adopt to increase the production and to combat the food insecurity. So the 3 AI technology or the techniques which is discussed in this paper is, the first one is AI for weeding, the second one is AI driverless tractors, and the third one would be crop health management or crop health monitoring. So what is AI for weeding is, as you all know, when the agriculture starts, there will be lot of plants which are affecting the growth of the crop. So those are termed as weeds. Now in India, as the statistics refers, lot of product damage is happening because of improper management of these weeds. So how AI for weed is focused on resource. In India nowadays, biggest challenge is managing the human resources. So that is the first technique which I want to highlight. The second technique is AI driverless tractors. As you all know, because of green population, the shift is happening in the increase of the production of the agriculture product. So because of this, lack of human resource or traditional methods are not followed anymore, tractors are put into picture for sowing the soil. So this sowing of soil can be done without a human resource, that is AI driverless tractors. How the I'll just conclude. So in this way, so because of the driverless tractors, what is happening is there will be no driver. Algorithms will be developed in such a way that the entire agriculture will be looked into. And the third one is crop health monitoring. So this is a progressive report which gives on the crop, which helps us to increase the production. So if I have to conclude in a nutshell this entire paper, it is a qualitative research and it's a conceptual based paper. So in this paper I am mainly focused on 3 AI techniques which is helping to increase the production in India. But in India we have to work on, though in all the budget agriculture is prioritized and lot of amount is kept aside. The major drawback is awareness which should be brought to the farmers. So this is my article.
Yes, questions from audience. Any questions relating to this? It is conceptual paper.
Yes sir, it's a conceptual paper.
Yes,
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, ma'am.
I'm Jayashree, CEO and Director at International Business Accounting School. And it's a very good presentation. I can really later listening outside. I just wanted to know, has there been any study done of cost-benefit analysis and some kind of a timeline of break-even and at what volume? So would you be able to throw light on that?
Yeah, definitely, ma'am. When I was doing the review of literature, a lot of papers have been focused on how to combat the challenges which is occurred due to agriculture. But these papers are done in this line where AI techniques are focused on. So in India, very less papers are there, but in all this AI agriculture, and they're very successful. So the cost effectiveness slowly over a period of time, when our farmers start using it, definitely we can research in this line. But as of now, I feel we are still in the bottom line of the paper.
Got it. Thank you for that.
Good morning. I'm our colleague Jen Gandhi.
A very good morning, sir.
Good morning. From the International Business Accounting School. This is a very fantastic subject. Sorry I missed it, but I have done some studies and research on it. Actually, limitations are not there, because most of the IMDs worldwide have the weather data. Correct? Soil data also is available. AI is depending on the existing data and how to extrapolate it into the predictive analysis, basically. So I believe the potential is immense and tremendous. If I look at the question is only this thing: can some particular crop or kind of fruits, trees and all that are native to that particular soil and geographical area will be more beneficial for the farmers, because cash crops are coming up very fast because of the money issue. Commerce is a problem here. So is the other crops which will maybe spoil the soil? AI can give a predictive analysis or not? Thank you.
Thank you for the question, sir. To answer to your question, I also come from an agrarian background. So the ground reality I have seen, sir, the reason I told is farmers are not having awareness about this is in very few places actually AI is name a few crops is AI is majorly used in coffee. So the crop So that is seen. Along with that, few vegetables which cannot be grown told to be the farmers. So after doing this research, what I strongly felt is there is a lot of amount set aside in budget, but the utility part, we all have a question in that. So that if AI is infinitely and they will get improvement in the field of agriculture. Sir, I can't hear you. Can you please be audible?
Not NGOs, but land and all that. So there won't be any problem. You can always count on it.
Sure, sir. Thank you. Any other question? I'm free to answer.
Thank you, Madam Bhavya. Even though you are non-agricultural family, you are attempted to take the challenging topic and present it today. Very good. All the best.
Thank you. Thank you everyone for giving me this opportunity.
It gives me pleasure to invite and welcome Shri Dr Ashoka. Hearty welcome to you, sir.
Good morning, judges on dais and all my friends and everybody. It's an immense pleasure to present the people this occasion because the very prominent people are there. I think so. I'm very happy to present this paper. Basically, me, Professor Sarachandra Bardhan from Acharya on the AIMS Institutes. With me from PS University and Professor Vishnu, same college, AIMS Institute in Pinia. It's always a great pleasure to do all these things, and basically we learn a lot of things from everybody. When we talk about the content which is there, the influence of social media sustainability narratives on millennial and Gen Z travel choices. Basically, when we talk about the eco-friendly travels and everything, basically the two generations we always look into that. The one is about the millennials and second is about the Gen Z. When it talks about the introduction, the sustainability narratives basically narrates social media messages, stories, and content that promotes eco-friendly travelers' behavior, responsibility or responsible tourism, and environmental consciousness. Basically, when you talk about what the tourism, which is about the two, I can talk about the two things most probably. Eco-friendly travel behavior, yes. But when you talk about the responsible tourism, yes, because people we go everywhere here and there, but we never take any initiative to clean the place, see whether the sustainability is not there, or whether we are looking about the environment. That is the main thing. Then environmental consciousness, because people should be conscious about that, what we are doing. Yes, we are going for some other occasion for the now. If we talk about Kumbh Mela, which is going on, people are dying over there. The lot of wastage, there are a lot of things are there, but who will take care of the consciousness? That is the main thing. So and everybody knows about the Gen Z, basically born in 1997 and 12, and the millennial basically 80 we say about, 1980, that is about this. Next slide please. Okay, research objectives which is there, examine the role of sustainability focused on social media campaigns in influencing travel decisions. Basically what? You can do a lot of social media campaigns so that people can aware of them. Then analyze engagement level with sustainability narratives across platforms. We can use a lot of platforms where we can do it. Then assess the impact on user-generated sustainability content on eco-tourism preferences. So basically what? It is most about the eco-friendly tourism. So that is the main thing, but we have to look into that. Then evaluate sediments associated with sustainability focused travel content. So the content has to be there, travel content has to be there, how we are going to do it. So that is about it. Okay, next slide. Literature reviews social media and sustainability, basically influence of social media. Gen Z relies on the influencer marketing, short form video and content. Basically people they don't want to have a lot of story. Just give the small one so that people can enjoy it and they can see that okay, whether we can go and enjoy that. That is about it. The role of user-generated content. Narratives enhance credibility but impact remains unclear. Basically sometimes some picture or something is unclear whether it's right or wrong. Once you go there and can have all these things. Then we have the engagement trends. Millennials and Gen Z interact differently with sustainability narratives. Basically what? These two generate people, they have their own sentiments or own idea that how we are going to do it. That is the thing. Then sentiment analysis, mixed emotions. Okay? Skepticism about real impact is common. That means what? Basically what? Doubt. There will be a lot of doubt. How it is. Research gap and justification. Most studies focus on the effectiveness of social media media marketing and lack evidence on actual behavioral change. So basically what the lack will be there everywhere because this is the people involved in this. Then engagement with sustainability content is high, but conversation. Prior research does not differentiate between same only because everybody think because of the what is called media which has come over there. In mobile even old age people also look into that and find it out. There is no difference in nowadays. But yes, people thinking it is always different. So that is about it. This study fills the gap by analyzing whether sustainability narratives translate into travel choices, comparing millennials and Gen Z behaviors, applying sentiment analysis to social media narratives. Please, next one. Then research methodology, approach mixed methods, basically quantitative and qualitatives. Then we have samples like 500 response, 3 respondents, millennials and Gen Z that we have done this one. Because basically once you don't do all these things, then you cannot have that clarity. Then sampling strategy basically stratified random sampling to ensure promotional representation across age, gender and location. Basically 3 things we are looking into that. One is about the age, gender and the location. Then data collection, online survey, social media analytics, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, sentiment analysis. Nowadays this is because of this only that eco-friendly and everything, so maybe the travel is increasing. Then ethical consideration, informed content obtain. Then annotating, maintain, compliance with social media data privacy guidelines. Then data analysis tools. Then we have a SPSSR test book for sediment analysis, Python, the MVO for qualitative analysis. Then we have a data analysis, sustainability contains and travel decision objective, and examine the role of sustainability focused social media company influencing travel decision, corresponding analysis and result, Chi-square test, then logistic regression, then implication, awareness alone.
Sir, try to conclude, sir.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you so much for listening and Please give some ideas so that we can boom into that.
Conclusion, yes.
So basically when you talk about the ecosystem or the travel choice and all these things, basically I told about the two generations, that is called Gen Z and the millennials. Then nowadays it is not about the two generation now. It is about the only one generation look into that. And basically ask for our human being consents. So we should boost our travelers. And by the we can do a lot of activities, a lot of things so that people can go and visit a lot of places where we can increase the
Good morning, sir. First of all, a very good presentation. Wish you had more time because you have to conclude. So I just wanted to understand, maybe I missed it. What was the objective of the study? What did you want to prove or disprove?
Yeah, basically what happens now, there are a lot of places which is there. Clear in India, we will talk about the Karnataka, where we are not able to see or maybe we are not able to develop the place to have a look. The which we say about, yes, one more what is that?
I have also quoted in the paper. The main objective was everybody thinking about how to market the places, but nobody is thinking about how to make sure there is sustainability and people don't disrupt the place where they are going and seeing. Awareness, the lack of awareness is what is lacking. Everybody wants to showcase their place, but nobody wants to take up the measures of maintaining it for the future generation.
Thank you so much for clarifying, Professor. So, follow-up question is that, places like Singapore as a whole country, how they behave, there's a behavioral aspect, right? It comes from a different generational understanding. So, was your study also looking at that aspect?
As I told you now, because we have the two generations as you told about that, Gen Z and the millennials. Because the millennials have the more conscious. They have a more conscious, but Gen Z does not have the conscious more. Because they think, okay, fine, child, we will have a fun and come back. Or maybe, but when you talk about other people, what they feel and they see responsibility tourism. So that is about the two differences. So that is about.
Okay, thank you, Bhaskar, Shailesh, and his team who are all presented of this paper. The thing is, his intention is to be, should not give the, just believe the false information in social media. Sometimes they may be giving to attracting the tourism places. If most people moves, that's what he is quoting that Kumbh Mela example. If at a time if the people rush there isn't any other problem, not only certain things, any other problems, and they'll be going traveling there. Should not be what believe the false information. There is a need of to give ethical way of providing information. Through that we have to sustain our practice. That was his intention. Very good presentation. All the best. I will call next one.
Next presenter, Dr. Pramila K.
Good morning, everyone. Respected rapporteurs on the dais and my esteemed colleagues and dear students. Myself, Dr. Pramila, Associate Professor W. Madhu. My topic is Comparative Study on Homeschooling and Traditional and its impact on many times, homeschooling is school, whereas homeschooling is the same studies are taken other places than the school. Maybe at home, where the tutor may be taught or maybe parent may be taught, and it's like where usually many advantages are there. So in this, I have made an attempt to compare these two. What are the similarities and dissimilarities? What are the advantages and disadvantages? Higher education, how we can take this. So in this attempt, let me start. So the research objective to advantages as I homeschooling and then see homeschooling. Right now, I told you that is not the traditional schooling where the syllabi is taught maybe at home or maybe some other place other than the school. Okay, that is homeschooling. But it should not be mistaken for online classes. Next. Types of homeschooling. First one is unschooling, where the student will not go to school. Sometimes like Thomas Alva Edison. Due to some reason they may stop going to school. That is unschooling. Next, Montessori method. Montessori method, you know, like kids will be primary data saw is many of the people this one. So I did not go for hypothesis testing and all, but I just used Likert scale and also ratio method to collect the data. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you.
May I know what is exactly the impact on higher education as per your title, what's been given there?
Yes, ma'am. Higher education, concluding part I told you. No problem, I'll repeat again, ma'am. So actually homeschooling, what I told is up to 15 years it is better because there will not be any peer pressure or like misguiding of the students, isn't it? Like if the students' peers are not, if they are going in a bad way, even our children may be misguided in that way. So whereas after 15 years, they are grown up, they cannot be influenced that much. They will be knowing what is right and what is wrong. So up to 5 to 15 years, homeschooling is better. After 15 years, like traditional schooling method is better, ma'am. So for higher education, what I prefer is traditional schooling is better. But you know, like the traditional schooling is better, but the place must be given, room must be given for the students for innovation, creativeness, and in case if they want to invent something, the parents must give them space, give them like spend time for that. That is it. Like otherwise they cannot explore their innovativeness.
Equally, there is limitation that parents can be illiterate. And what about if the parents are from rural background?
Yes, ma'am, I can tell you that, ma'am. Actually, Thomas Alva Edison, many of us know that story. His mother was not that educated, but even then, when the Thomas Alva Edison was thrown out of the school, she just created one school, room in the basement, and she gave plays, and she just kept on motivating him, like you can do something like that. And he invented bulb and he became a big scientist. Though they are illiterate, they can motivate. The small things, whatever they invent, if they keep motivating, the child definitely can invent many things, ma'am. Thank you.
Very good. Thank you, Pramila, taking good topic. The thing is, madam, she is attempting to go for that skill based, especially children. We don't know which one they have to select, not be likewise. After that, what's maturity based? Usually in developed countries like Japan, South Korea, they will be having some method to be there to school children. Now they are to select of their skill and their way of education will be there. If it is home atmosphere is there, usually the students will be coming out likewise. But ours is large scale, that's some extent that one literacy of their parents and other things may be work out. But the thing is, we may try. If any family is having such an environment and opportunity, they can try on this thing. That's that intention madam prepared like this.
Yes.
Show the best. Next one.
Thank you, madam. Can we have the next presenter, Priya A?
They can have it total also. Nice question.
Very
My name is Ashwini. I am a student of Acharya Bangalore B School pursuing M.Com. So our topic is all related about the assessing economic growth in SAARC nations, a comparative analysis of GDP sustainability in pre and post-COVID pandemic. So we have three authors here. Mrs. Priya A. She is a research scholar in a Bangalore University and she is assistant professor in Acharya Bangalore Bay School. And myself is Ashwini, a student pursuing M.Com in Acharya Bangalore Bay School. And Mr. Darshan is a student pursuing M.Com in Acharya Bangalore Bay School. So our topic is all related about to the GDP sustainability of the SAARC nations in the pre and the post-COVID pandemic. So why we have taken this topic is that, so as in my M.Com, I'm having a subject called PPPD. So in that we have a topic of a GDP and the national income. So I got an interest of analyzing the GDP. For that only we have taken this topic. So as of you know that the COVID has been started in the year, at the end of the year 2019, and it has been increased in the 2020. So the introduction is the SAARC is expanded as a South Asian Association for Regional Cooperation. It has been established on 8th December 1985 with the comprising of the 8 member countries, that is Afghanistan, Bangladesh, Bhutan, India, Maldives, Nepal, Pakistan and Sri Lanka. It has been the main aim of the SAARC is to have a regional cooperation and development in the South Asia. The SAARC mainly focus on the various sectors like agriculture, telecommunication, health, science and culture. So in COVID time, the SAARC has been released the emergency fund to provide the financial aid for the health responses, and it has been shared some of the resources among the member countries as well to aim to the focus of the maintaining of this economic stability.
Go to objectives.
The objective of our study is to analyzing the GDP growth and the sustainability of the SAARC nations before and after COVID pandemic, and to assess the economic resilience and how the recovery patterns have been taken by providing on the SAARC countries. Then the research methodology. So we have analyzed the GDP trends of the SAARC nations from 2016 till 2024. So we have collected the secondary data for analyzing the leveraging existing, and we have collected the data of the SAARC nations of the GDP, and the data sources collected from the official websites, government publications, magazines, newspapers, articles and journals. So as we have taken the SAARC nations, so we have analyzed and interpreted the population of the SAARC nations as well as the currency rates, and we have interpreted through using the pie chart and the line graph. So as we know, according to the population, our India stands in the first position, and the Maldives stands in the 8th position, and in the currency rate, the India as well as the Bhutan are in the par level, and apart from the India and Bhutan, other countries are in the next levels. So we have taken the GDP. We have interpreted the GDP growth rate through the bar graphs. So we have included all the SAARC nations. So you know that in the year of 2020, so we have faced the COVID issues. So in every countries of the SAARC nations has been facing the negative values over them, and in the next year they all been bounced back as the economic resilience they have made. Then we have by using this graph, we have interpreted
data is not available for 2025.
Yes,
is
sir.
it a predictive one?
So in 2025 it's a predicted one. In the future it may increase or decrease, but every the data which we have collected is from the IMF, sir.
How you made a prediction? What is the tool you have used?
Sir, for prediction we have we have taken from the IMF itself, sir.
For 2025, how you get it? Do they make prediction there?
Yes, sir. The prediction one, which we have got in the official website of the IMF, so we have just mentioned it, sir.
Priya, for your good attempt to taking up this topic, and we tried our level best wherever the data, able to get them. That's what secondary data she's trying to get, but through that some methodology she's followed. Okay, keep it up that time. Now improve yourself. All the best.
All the best.
Right.
Can I ask a question, sir? So can I ask a question? Yeah, it's just to encourage the youngsters. Very fantastic attempt to present this paper.
Thank you,
I would not have the cold, what I call as icy cold data only to be put up in paper. Why it has been done? Add the geopolitical scenario also. Because see, we are giving nearly 15 billion in grants, about 32 billion in line of credit, and about $500 million in capacity building to SAARC countries, excluding Pakistan, of course, and Maldives. So if we get the Chinese influence, we are bleeding and we are giving the money. If you include that, this will be more interesting paper. My own assessment. But fantastic job.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for your suggestions, sir. See, now SAARC countries, they are facing their own problem. With that intention is asking that one. See if whatever the fund is allocated and how the implement is taking place. Considering of other countries' influence to SAARC countries, how that SAARC black can be sustain themselves to be what unit together to be facing any type of challenge. That's what his suggestion. We can improve these things. Okay, fine.
Thank you, sir.
Next presenters, four presenters now, just now they are added here. The thing is, out of time that you have to go for your title and take up of your object, main objective of your paper, and what is the methodology you are taking, and come out for any findings what you are giving. I we are giving only few minutes for you. Directly come out with your title as well as the main objective and maintain your findings. Good, sir.
The next presenter, Dr. Veena, please.
Good morning, everybody. Happy morning to all the dignitaries, presenters, faculty members, juries, everybody. Whenever we have our food, once we complete our lunch, dinner, we just say, Annadata Sukhi Bhava. That's what we say. It's our tradition, it's our culture which has come from our parents, grandparents and more. But the thing is, just if we'll say Annadata Sukhi Bhava, it's not just. We are doing injustice to our farmers. This is the paper which presents the problems of our farmers as well as how we can overcome. That is through the circular economy, sustainability, agricultural sustainability. Slide. Veena. Yes. Transforming agriculture with AI, unleashing efficiency and sustainability. The thing when I got the idea about this is when a farmer, he was an engineer by profession. He gave up his engineering job and then he developed a chip wherein he has put it in a form in his field. When the water content is being reduced, he will get that message in his phone and immediately he will tell his associates to water his plants. From that I got this one. So my introduction part, sustainable agriculture commerce is very important for us because India is contributing 18 to 19%, which is according to the economic survey of 23-24. And our world is facing the unprecedented challenges in feeding the growing population. It can be India, China or any other country for that matter. We all are updating and upgrading ourselves, but for our farmers, they are there itself. The next one, here you can see the previous slide. Just I'll give the introduction part. Role of AI in the agriculture. When the crop is being filled, it is going to be, sensor will be there and there will be a separate platform. Like yesterday how sir had explained, e-auctions have been developed. So there will be a software or the platform where the data will be fed and then it can be sold directly in the market. So thereby they are going to reduce all those marginalized traders who are there, who are going to take up almost all the profits of the farmers. Next slide. My objectives of my study: to have the sustainable agricultural commerce in promoting more equitable and environmentally friendly food system, examine the role of circular economy and analyze the potential of sustainable agricultural commerce to support our local communities. In support of that, methodology, all type of data are being taken, the mixed methods we have taken, the case study approach, primary data as well as the secondary data is being taken over. Next one. The facts and figures which I have taken while I was investigating or studying this topic. India is the largest producer of agricultural products. It accounts for 7% according to the 2020 release, but it loses around 30 to 40% of its agricultural produce, where we are going to lose 60 to 80 million tons food waste per year, and it is going to attribute it to 92,651 crore rupees. This is according to the 2019 release. So that recent one I did not get. Okay, the next part, it is continued. It is also having its impact on the social implications as well as these environmental implications. These and all, where 190 million people suffer from hunger as well as malnutrition. If this is being tackled, we are going to sure that this malnutrition problem will be solved. Next one. So in this context, we are having the circular economy, which is going to increase the compounded annual growth rate for 27%. It is going to increase the global market as well as the market value also will be increased if we are going to follow the global economy, circular economy. Next slide. The findings are divided into various sections. The first one is circular economy practices in Indian agriculture. Since it is still in an infancy stage, the agricultural produce has been there in various food products such as agricultural produce waste is highest in fruits and vegetables, which account for 30 to 40%. Cereals.
Try to conclude now.
Okay, sir. Next slide. We have taken the descriptive statistics. Correlation is also being taken. Hypothesis has been framed. Two hypotheses has been framed, and then regression analysis is being taken. T-test is also taken to prove the hypothesis as well as the null hypothesis. And then the impact of the circular economy of the agricultural produce is also being studied. Business models are being developed, like reducing the waste, improvisation of the efficiency, increasing profitability. Case studies, these are actually what the Indian states have been adopted. It is being adopted in Maharashtra, Punjab as well as in our state, Karnataka. Future study is being taken. Scaling up the circular economy. Thank you. I conclude my speech.
Whatever your findings are there, they are all general. They are not related to your study.
My study only. basically, sir. It is agricultural produce. I have taken the primary data from these that local markets which are there, like Dasralli, next Nelmagla. I have met the farmers and I have asked them how much amount of your fruits and these vegetables are being wasted. That I have taken it, sir.
The findings are almost all from the reports are there.
Yes, sir. Reports are there, sir. So I have taken both, sir. Primary as well as secondary data I have taken, sir.
And try to awareness to be presenting about the biogas
Okay, sir.
how we can make use of it. Because our country is a largest country and having more on this agricultural production.
Sure, sir.
Patient is coming out and how we can make use of that. With that efforts, even to all the best. Good.
Thank you, sir.
Next one.
So thank you, ma'am. I would say that it's a good attempt.
Thank you, ma'am.
The thing is that when you talk about India and then you say that you interviewed some people within Karnataka, you know, you do not understand the the entire spectrum of the work being done. And if in 2025 you're presenting data of 2019, it might have been good to add on. Even though the research would have taken you perhaps years, you would have add on some data because according to my understanding, our production is about 11%, not 7%. And the other thing is that a ratio is not 40%. There's a big improvement in supply chain management system.
Yes, ma'am.
Which has reduced it to 22%. So my input to you is that for any presentation, come also with additional data and present that as the addendum.
Sure, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. I will add it in my all that next papers which I will be doing. I will add it, ma'am. Thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank you.
Okay.
I'd like to welcome on stage Professor R. Sarvakula Madam, Dean and Chairperson of the Department of Commerce, President Dr. Nagaraj, Sri Gurumurthy Sir, to kindly felicitate the Chairperson.
కొంచెం అన్నా వెనక్కుండు కొంచెం ఆడపెట్టు ఇట్లకి
Request Basha sir to be felicitated by Sarvakula Madam.
సరే చూడు అన్నా బోర్డర్ వన్ సైడ్కి పెట్టుకోమా మకానికి అడ్డం పెట్టుకో
Thank you very much, Professor Sarvamala Madam. Continuing with our presentation, can we have Ms. Trupti, the next presenter?
Good morning to one and all present here. My name is Tripti. I am a research scholar in the Department of Commerce, Bangalore University, under the guidance of Dr. Ashoka ma'am. The title for my research paper is Sustainable Production Practices Adopted in Indian Cement Industry, a study of BRSR reporting in cement industries. So let's first understand what is sustainable production practices. So sustainability means we should use the resources in such a manner that it is available for the present generation as well as for the future generations. Companies, they have lots of responsibilities towards environment and they have lots of responsibilities towards society. So they should use the resources in a responsible manner. They should not be causing harm to the environment. They should keep the ecological balance intact. They should not do much emissions in the environment. They should not be causing much pollution in the environment. And because they take lots of resources from the society, whether it is human resources or it is physical resources, so they owe a sense of responsibility towards the society. As we all know that CSR has been a practice for all the listed companies and other prescribed class of companies who qualify the criteria of certain limit of net profit, net worth and turnover. Those companies have to mandatorily apply CSR policies. So Companies Act 2013 section 135 provides for CSR activities. So through this paper I want to talk about BRSR. That is Business Responsibility and Sustainability Reporting. Now what is BRSR? So it is a new concept. It is introduced by SEBI in the year 2021. According to this, all the companies, all the top 1000 listed companies in India, they must do BRSR reporting in the framework given by SEBI. So in the 2021 year when it was launched, it was followed by the companies only on a voluntary basis, but since 2023 it has been made mandatory for the top 1000 listed companies. So for the purpose of my study, I have taken cement industry alone, and in cement industry also I have done just one case study taking Ultratech Cement Company for the purpose of my case study. Why I have taken cement industry? The reason is that cement industry is causing lots of pollution to the environment, whether it is air pollution. They are emitting lots of greenhouse gases like carbon dioxide, sulfur dioxide, nitrogen oxides, and other harmful particulate matters. They are emitting into the environment. Thereby, they are contributing a lot to the air pollution. Then runoffs from cement industry, they go to water bodies and it causes harm to the human life and aquatic life by contaminating the water bodies. So they are causing lots of pollutions, lots of emissions to the
environment. Come to the objectives. Go to the objectives. Objectives.
Okay, these are some literatures. Objectives: to understand the various principles of BRSR and to analyze the cement industry from the purview of BRSR. So the purpose is to check whether cement industries, they are adequately following the BRSR principles or not. In BRSR we have 9 principles starting from P1 to P9. So in my study I have find out what are the variables starting from P1 to P9 and whether this company called Ultratech Cement Company is making all the disclosures or not. So basically this is a descriptive study and this is a conceptual paper, because hypothesis testing or statistical tools I have not used in this. So research methodology, I have taken Ultratech Cement Company, and this company comes under top 1000. So BRSR is applicable on this company because this is the topmost cement company. Only secondary data has been used because I have gone through the annual reports of the company, and I have extracted data from that only. So previous slide, go to previous slide. So P1 states, the principle 1 of BRSR states that businesses should conduct and govern themselves with integrity and in a manner which is ethical, transparent and accountable. So under this principle they have these variables, like they have conducted training and awareness programs on these principles. Trainings have been imparted to key managerial personnel, board of directors, employees and others. If there is any fees, fines, penalties for legal proceedings, they have disclosed it or not. If there is any appeal or revision, if there is any anti-corruption or anti-bribery policy in their BRSR. So all of these things they have reported. P2, businesses should provide goods and services in a manner that is sustainable and safe. So whether they are spending on research and development activities to make safe products for the environment. So all of those disclosures has been made under principle 2. Next is principle 3. Businesses should promote the well-being of all the employees, including those in their value chain. So
Try to conclude, ma'am. Try to conclude, ma'am.
Okay. So like this, I could just discuss the 3 points here, 3 principles here. Like that, they have 9 principles. So the purpose was to check whether this company is adequately disclosing all the variables contained in all these principles or not. Thank you. Limitations is that like I have studied just one company, and we are talking here about the top 1000 companies on which BRSR is applicable. So further studies can be conducted taking other companies from the cement industry as well as other sectors like textile, automobile, entertainment. Other sectors can also be studied. Thank you so much.
Is there any literature on this? Is there any work on this?
On sustainability, there are so many literature. On sustainable productions, there are so many literatures. But this is a new concept because in 2021 year, it was launched initially by SEBI. That time it was voluntarily. Like SEBI told companies if they want voluntarily, they can show it. They can show all these 9 principles. But now it has been made mandatory. So there are limited papers on this topic.
Are those variables suited to your principles? Whatever variables you have chosen, have you rechecked whether they are suitable to the principles what you have taken?
These are all from the annual reports of the company. They have integrated annual reports and sustainability reports. So I did a comprehensive study of that report of that particular company, and from that I extracted that these are the variables and company is reporting on these particular variables.
Okay, no more questions. I think Trupti, very good presentation. You have taken about sustainability production practices. Very fine that now there is compulsory they are going to be disclosing of all these things because of mandatory. Then for sustainability of the environment as well as the business, cement industry have taken. Very good job. All the best. Good.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, audience.
I think we have come to the end of the presentation. The last presenter, Dr. Priya Sharma. Dr. Priya Sharma. Dr. Dakshayani M. Dongre, please.
Good morning. Dignitaries of the dais, on the dais, and my dear students and colleagues and various sportsmen's delegates. So my topic, I am very interested to know about first artificial intelligence. It's a discussion going on from yesterday itself, and today also many papers have done that. So I need Dr. Dakshani Dongre, Davangere University, Shishi Shilingeshwara Swami College, Davangere University. My topic, impact of the artificial intelligence on Indian agriculture. Here I am going to explain the descriptive nature of this paper. My tracks, introduction and next review literature, and then the objectives of the study, challenges and recommendations and conclusion. These are my tracks. So agriculture, you know that agriculture is a cornerstone. I don't explain this. The agriculture is giving the primary source of income. 63% of population, including 60% in Karnataka, has a vital sector for employment. Agriculture development is integral to the nation's overall economic process. In India, most of the farmers are small and marginal farmers. They are facing so many significant problems. So if if a question arises before him, they adopt the artificial intelligence or not, because they are illiterate and ignorant, and it costs very high. Next, the financially constrained, many are trapped by high interest. These are the problems facing by the agriculturists, our farmers. Market fluctuations and the inability to meet the quality standards for exacerbate their struggles. In response of these challenges, now the World Economic Forum's artificial intelligence for agriculture innovation initiative is stepping in to support India's agriculture transformation by driving the use of AI and related technologies for agriculture advancement. Next. Led by the Center for the Fourth Industrial Revolution, India C4IR, this initiative brings together government, academia and business representatives to develop and implement innovative solutions in the agriculture field. The integration of artificial intelligence into agriculture has the potential to revolutionize the sector by improving productivity, resource efficiency and sustainability. AI involves the use of algorithms, machine learning models and data analytics to perform tasks that require human-like intelligence, such as pattern of recognition, prediction, forecasting and decision-making. In agriculture, AI applications span several areas, from crop management and weather forecasting to autonomous machinery and supply chain optimization. Next. This paper explores the impact of AI on Indian agriculture, its potential to address key challenges and the barriers to its adoption. The goal is to understand how AI can contribute to transforming India's agriculture practices and improving the livelihoods of the farmers. Review of literature. So many reviewed here. Over the past few years only, several studies have focused on this area. The role of AI in agriculture, according to Gupta and Sharma, 2021, AI technologies can significantly enhance the productivity of Indian agriculture by providing real-time insights for better decision-making. Precision agriculture, which utilizes AI to optimize their production, use resources like water, fertilizer and pesticides, has been highlighted as a key area by Sharma. Next, in addition, AI-driven crop disease detection, this very important system, using image recognition and machine learning are gaining traction, research by Verma and Singh in before last year 2023, demonstrated that AI-powered disease management system has successfully reduced crop losses by enabling early intervention and prevention of spraying. AI role in weather forecasting and climate adoption has also been explored by the Patel in 2022, who found that AI could provide highly localized and accurate weather predictions, assisting farmers in planning activities such as sowing, irrigation and harvesting. Next, directly go to the objectives of my study, to highlight the key ways where we play the artificial intelligence in agriculture, applications of AI in Indian agriculture, and challenges in adoption of Indian agriculture, to know about the recommendations for promoting Indian agriculture. And then the study is based on secondary data only and also some web source. Then the key ways and applications, this is very important. First we, in detail we know precision of agriculture. Precision of agriculture is adopting AI and driven technologies to enhance the...
Yes, ma'am, I'm trying to conclude now.
Okay. So once again, I just highlight the points and then conclude. So first we know precision agriculture, crop disease detection, AI used, weather forecasting, climate resilience, autonomous farming, that is the robotic self-driving tractors, threshers, harvesters, etc. And supply chain optimization, financial inclusion, access to credit, farm management software, sustainability and resource conservation. Next. Training and knowledge dissemination, data-driven policy making. Then challenges, here I focused on 4 challenges. So lacking of digital literacy and awareness to the farmers in India. Most of farmers are small and local farmers. They are facing these awareness problems, a lack of awareness, and infrastructural, lacking of infrastructural facilities, high initial cost, data privacy concerns. Our recommendations for promoting agriculture, AI in agriculture, digital literacy programs to be taken, that's very important. Infrastructure investment, financial support and subsidies, and policy and regulatory framework. These are some recommendations I am suggesting. The conclusion, artificial intelligence has the potential to revolutionize Indian agriculture by addressing key challenges. You know, we are facing being an agriculture family in Shimoga district. My husband is a lecturer and also is doing the farming, the areca farming. Is facing now the major problem, labor problem. So himself, he morning gets and he went to farming field and for supplying of water or irrigating to the plants. So because we are facing a lot of problems, so many other job opportunities are coming. So my suggestion, in India, it is very urgent to give the awareness and digital literacy to the farmers. That's very important, sir. Thank you.
Danny, you are attempting to that agriculture and adopting of AI, how it can be improve our practices. Wish you all the best. Well, an exhaustive list of presenters on a varied topics that calls for a round of applause from the audience. Well, we have come to the end of the presentations. Now, let me take the privilege of inviting Professor Jen Basha, co-chairperson of the Stratfo, for his thoughts on the topic and the session. Professor Jen Basha.
Good afternoon, all of you. I am Dr. Jen Basha. I am a professor from Vijayanagara Sri Krishna Devaraya University. Now, the professor who was here from your university is Vice Chancellor of my university, Professor Muniraj, the Honorable Vice Chancellor, who was here now. I am happy to be here with you, all of you. But when it comes to conference, whatever the themes which have been chosen for this conference, they are all recent virgin. They are all really contemporaries of topics. But whatever the paper presentation which have been made by different participants, they are all at nascent stage. They are all conceptual based papers. But we need to know how to analyze those conceptual topics, because it's very difficult to identify the certain variables which are very much qualitative. When they are there, how to quantify them is a major problem, especially for our commerce student. If it is a mathematical researcher is there, he can easily identify what is a tool appropriate, I can use it in order to measure it. But when it comes to a commerce guy, it becomes very difficult for him what are the tools to be used. Even we are not much efficient to use it, what is appropriate tool to be used. When it comes to testing comes, when it is a t-test or chi-square, whatever test comes, even we are not able to distinguish which is the appropriate test to be used. Because this is a major task we have in our research. But anyway, these are all topics which have been presented by the researchers. They have taken very good initiative in presenting it, though they are all conceptual. But however, it is a good initiative taken by this university to make presentation for all the young generation to have a knowledge of all this artificial intelligent driven tools and technologies, and at the same time the sustainability and competence, which are the major factors in our business arena. Because this artificial intelligence has reshaped the entire commerce process, with which all functional areas of business has been impacted. That is what with which the decision making has been changed. Now with which sustainability has become a complex process for every business with the usage of, with the increase in competition. This is a major task in today's business environment. Now, this is what I would like to say at this juncture. For this, giving this opportunity, I am quite grateful to the organizers as well as this university. Thank you very much. Thank you all. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for your thoughts on the topic. I now request the Chairperson of the track number 4, Professor Ashoka, Department of Commerce, University of Mysore, to address the audience.
Thank you, Dr. Sateshwar, sir. We are coming to the end of this track 4 technical session for the paper presenters. Totally we have received 25 papers, but due to time constraints, we have selected 10 papers to present in the offline. And all these presenters, they are taken their serious attempt toward preparation of these papers. Especially as like our co-chairman Jen Basha mentioned, all the themes are very good at the time of, at the juncture of selection. After that, still they are taken only what basic things only is mentioning. But few of the presenters, they have taken that data and a descriptive manner and attempt to go with the empirical way of analyzing of their data and presented very beautifully. Especially this type of attempts helps to the society as well as the academia will be going with new policies or maybe any business houses, how they can be sustained, and what is the real society will be there, what type of economy is there. Especially this in this session we have this functionality and competitiveness and sustainability. Usually when you take the small business or maybe the agriculture farming, and so many are presented on AI, how you can apply for the agriculture to go to the international level, SAARC countries, and other way how this tourism is taking place in these days, and social media, how what impact on our daily practices to be either for as a consumer or customer or maybe the family holders as well as the business houses, how all these things it will be taking place. But the thing is, especially all these presenters, they have made their good attempt to present in this lecture. They are doing that. They are themselves doing. No issues. Okay, fine. What with this? Especially it will be a good attempt from our university, Bangalore University, to conducting this what international conference on digital transformation in commerce, and allowing us to be participate. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to Madam Sarvamangala, and our team organizers of our Bangalore University Teachers Association members here. Nagaraj is there, Gurumurthy is there, Chennaigoda is there, all our office bearers, and there other people who are all supported to be successfully completing up of this technical session. All the dignitaries and research scholars and participants, I appreciate of your patience and thorough discussion about all these topics. Thank you once again to all the organizers and participants who have participated here and presented your papers, and I wish all the best for your future endeavors. Thank you, Madam.
Thank you very much, sir. Well, indeed, it was a very nice beginning and a great end. As the rapporteur of the session, I would like to conclude this particular session with a very important aspects of this particular track. First and foremost, sustainability practices, which calls for the day, and it is the need of the hour. And as we all know that, we are in this triple bottom line kind of a concept where the people, planet and the profit are very important. The three P's which are very important for the sustainability factor of the environment as such, which should also have the bearing and the equitable and viable effect, which means it is very important for all of us to have the 4 A's to bring in the sustainability practices into the accounting and all other areas of the domain, which means the awareness, action, accountability and affordability are very important. Having said this, it is very important that we start conserving our planet, the resources, the natural environment, and at the same time we look after to our community, and the circular economy is also taken care of. Well, we had enough good number of topics, good number of research happening on this occasion. It is very good for the research purposes, and at the same time I would like to congratulate each and every presenter who have done a wonderful and extremely a great job on this platform. And once again, I thank the Chairperson and the Co-Chairperson and Honorable Chairperson of the Department of Commerce, Professor Sarvamangala Madam, President Nagaraj Sir and the Secretary Sri Parivartana Sir for having given me this opportunity to be the rapporteur of the session. And thank you audience for your patient hearing, and wish you all the best. God bless.
Trust. It's a 4-year degree program affiliated to Bangalore University. It is a skill-oriented professional degree meant for all students who complete their high secondary education in any streams. If you are aiming for advanced education, we also provide postgraduate programs like MBA, MCA, MCom, MSc and MA. To take this further globally, we also offer certification courses like CA, ACA and CM. With a dedicated faculty and modern infrastructure, we are equipped to excel and join us at San Francisco State College, Autonomous, Bengaluru. Institute of Hotel Management is a renowned institution bonded with commitment and excellence under the aegis of Sri Adisundari Shikshana Trust.
ChatGPT, Google Gemini replaced millions of jobs, only to be single-handedly replaced by deep sea AI. That just proves karma and innovation is real. Respected dignitaries, faculty members, scholars, students, a very warm good afternoon. Ellarigu Madhyanada Namaskara. It is my pleasure to welcome to our conference panel session on innovations, an engine for inclusive growth and sustainable development in the field of commerce education. I am delighted to have many enthusiastic researchers, educators, students and industry professionals here with us today. Innovation is now necessary rather than discretionary in the fast-paced world we live in today. It acts as a stimulant for both sustainable environmental practices and economic growth. Innovation is essential to commerce education in order to prepare the next generation to manage the intricacies of the global economy. Our participation with the esteemed guests to whom I send a warm greetings highlights the importance of this subject and our common commitment to shaping the future of commerce education. It is my distinct pleasure to introduce the panelist of today's panel discussion session. I take this honor and privilege to introduce the first panelist that we have, Dr. M. Muniraju, Vice Chancellor of Krishna Devaraya University. Sir has served as Senior Vice President and Joint Secretary of Indian Accounting and Commerce Association. He was conferred with Best Paper Award several times at international conferences and Manu Bhai Shah Gold Medal for Best Research Paper, All India Commerce Conference, Jharkhand. Along with academic services, he has contributed for social development by organizing blood donor programs and job fair. He has been nominated by Honorable Governor of Karnataka as a member of Karnataka Janapada University. Dr. Muniraju's expertise in commerce is invaluable, and we believe your insights will be crucial to an insightful conversation. Ladies and gentlemen, please join and put your hands together and welcome Dr. Muniraju K. Sir, please. Now I request Professor Srividya, Madam, to welcome Dr. Muniraju with the sapling. We are about to begin what promises to be an insightful panel discussion, and I am delighted to introduce one of our esteemed panelists, Professor Dr. K. Iresi, a notable professor of Central College, Bangalore University. As the chairman of Department of Foreign Languages, he has been instrumental in introducing Spanish, Finnish, Portuguese, Chinese, Korean, and Arabic. He has presented his research papers in international conferences held at England, USA, France, Poland, and Singapore. He has organized national and international seminars, conferences both in commerce and foreign languages. He has contributed significantly for restructuring business education in the state of Karnataka as chairman of high-powered committees. He was awarded Dronacharya Lifetime Achievement Award in 2008. We are deeply grateful for Professor Iresi's willingness to share his expertise and insight with us today. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together to Professor Iresi. I welcome you, sir. I request Professor Rachna to welcome Professor Iresi with the sapling. We have a truly engaging discussion ahead of us, and I am particularly pleased to introduce our other panel member, who is a dynamic leader, Dr. Nitin Garg, a serial entrepreneur who holds a PhD from IIM Lucknow and a bachelor and master's in mechanical engineering from IIT Bombay. He is the director and founding member of ISME, Bangalore, and served as the co-chairman of Industry Institute Interface Committee of BCIC and AIMS Karnataka. He has been conferred the International Achievers Award for Academic Excellence by Indian Achievers Forum. His extensive expertise in the intersection of technology, business and entrepreneurship brings a wealth of knowledge to our conversation today. His perspective will undoubtedly enrich our understanding on pressing issues. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together and welcome Dr. Garg. I invite you on the stage, sir. I request Professor Sarala Madam to welcome Dr. Garg with a sapling. It is with delight that I introduce our esteemed panelist, Mr. Siddharth KT, a man whose life philosophy is as inspiring as it is profound. Mr. Siddharth believes that this life is the universe's gift to you. The way you live in this life is your gift to the universe. Mr. Siddharth KT is a multifaceted professional who has excelled in several professions by the age of 26. He is the chairman of Transcend Group of Institutions and a rising star making impactful contribution to education, business and beyond. His educational background includes an MBA at Durham Business School, CA and LLB, demonstrating his commitment to academic success. In addition to his remarkable academic credentials, Mr. Siddharth is a distinguished speaker who has been named Best Speaker by the Beacon Communication Club 10 times in a row. Serving as a beacon of hope and inspiration, his unwavering belief in the potential of human life promise as engaging session. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands little loud and welcome Shri Siddharth KT. I welcome you, sir. I request Professor Smita to welcome Siddharth with a sapling. It is a distinct privilege to introduce Dr. Pratima Khandelwala as a panelist for our conference. She is a seasoned entrepreneur and founder of Fly High, an MSME entity. With over 2 decades of experience, she has held faculty positions at Thapar Institute of Engineering and Technology, Dayanand Sagar Institutions, and Brindavan College. She holds a PhD in food technology and process and has authored over 45 publications and received 2 Indian patents. She has conducted over 700 training sessions in offline, online and hybrid modes and has contributed to the Ministry of Food Processing Industries. A passionate TEDx speaker with keen focus on pedagogy, andragogy, emotional intelligence and AI in academia. She is driven to deliver innovative solutions for academic and professional growth. Her insights on sustainable development are sure to be valuable as we look forward to a stimulating and insightful discussion with you, madam. We graciously welcome you. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together and welcome Dr. Pratima Khandelwala. Now I request Gowda MT to welcome madam with a sapling. It is a time to introduce a well-known, very common face across university who will be the moderator of the day. We have a truly engaging discussion ahead of us, and I am particularly pleased to introduce our moderator for today, Dr. Muhammad Farooq Basha, Associate Professor and Head of the Department of Commerce and Management at GMGC. He has served as a member of the State Education Policy, General Secretary of Bangalore University College Teachers Association. He has authored more than 50 textbooks for universities, including Bangalore University, Bangalore City University, Bangalore North University in Karnataka, and also for Telangana and Andhra universities. He has served as a resource person for UGC, MHRD. He has published more than 60 papers in both national and international conferences. He is also one of the educational panelists in many of the TV channels as an anchor, as a panel member. He is the recipient of state level Acharya Shri Award, Sudha Prakash Award. His extensive experience in research and publication and academia will be valuable in guiding us to a unique perspective. Ladies and gentlemen, a man who is common in all the universities across here and in the colleges, please join hands with me and welcome our today's moderator, Dr. Muhammad Farooq Basha. Now I request Professor Prabhakar to welcome Dr. Farooq Basha with the sapling. This panel session is designed to explore the intersections of innovation, inclusive growth, and sustainable development within the context of commerce education. With our distinguished panel of experts, I am confident that their insights will spark a lively and thought-provoking discussion. I feel honored to welcome everyone to this much-awaited session. A hearty welcome to all the dignitaries and everyone. I would like to hand over the stage to moderator with the quote of our Prime Minister, Shri Narendra Modi. The quote goes like this: I believe growth must be constant, sustained, and inclusive. It's only meaningful if these three things are there. Otherwise, they are just economic numbers. With this quote, I now request Dr. Basha to ignite the discussion and spread the light. Dr. Basha, the floor is to you.
Good afternoon and thank you so much, sir. In fact, probably it's a rare occasion that if you can just look at the stage, we have stars of the galaxy. We have representatives from every field. Look at the CA, look at the entrepreneur, look at the trainer, look at the educationist, look at the vice chancellor, and just imagine the pool of knowledge what we have today. To open the session, probably Iresi sir and Mundraji sir agree with me. When I was a student, when I was attending the class, whatever they used to discuss in the class, I used to write. I used to go home, study, and probably rewrite in the exam. Now, whenever I go to my class, my students only look at me. They say, "Sir, please go on, teach." When I ask, "Please take note," they say, "Sir, please send the notes. Please share it in the group." Our media is there, anyway we'll take. When I go back home, when I look at my daughter, when I ask my daughter, where are your books? She just show me her laptop. When I ask her, where are your textbooks? Laptop. Where are your writing? She shows me her laptop. So this is the change what we have got generations. Right? Probably we'll throw more light on this. To begin the discussion, I request our teacher's teacher, stalwart in the commerce fraternity, and I can vouch on this, half of the hall is filled with his students, and it's actually I consider this is our blessing that he is here with us. To begin with, what's your perspective in terms of innovation, especially in the commerce field from past 4 generations onwards?
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೆ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. The chairman of this panel, Dr. Farooq, and my esteemed colleague, former colleague and now present day Vice Chancellor of Sri Krishnadevaraya University, Ballari, and all my young friends who are from different fields, chartered accountants, skill development and entrepreneurs, a great opportunity. I appreciate the organizers of this international conference that this panel is very well balanced. We are 3 on the academic and 3 from the profession. That is what it should. Friends, we know that we have to do something, but what to do? Right? No, they are the guiding spirits for us. The universities and colleges are the places where we manufacture a sort of manufacturing product, and they are our customers. We should know first what they want. Accordingly, we can design and manufacture. So, the topic which they have chosen has got a wonderful connotations. When you say inclusive, it takes this somewhere. When you say sustainable development, it is another big field. So we have to see inclusiveness and sustainable development in the field of commerce. I think that is how I have understood this topic. And before we say that, there was an opening remark that there was a digitization is going on. Yes. And Professor Farooq also mentioned that his granddaughter always on the laptop. So, what we have learned, what we have gained, it's all going to be redundant in the future. It is all redundant. In some accounting international conference, I have said, first you burn all your accountancy textbooks. Because it is not going to help us. Now the IFRS has come. There is a global accounting standards. So all that old jamana, what we call, when we all learned from Agarwal or Katliwa, etc., all that is gone. Accounting itself has taken a big change. So therefore, question now before us is, in the post-independent period, there was one connotation: industrialize or perish. Industrialize or perish. That is what Sir M. Vishweshwaraya. If you don't industrialize, you will perish. Today, I am changing. Innovate or perish. If you don't innovate, whatever may be the field, if you don't innovate, further I would add, innovation should include digitization. So digitization, innovation are united. So therefore, friends, it's a wonderful occasion for us to know from our customers. Sorry, I am using the word customer, because they know, as an entrepreneur, as a person running the institution, they know what type of people they want. So the big question mark before us, are we developing our students for the requirement? All of us. Please question this. Otherwise, we are only satisfying the job requirement, go to the class, teach something, come out. I think that is the old model, what we did. I also did not do it. Out of my 50 years of profession, 50. First 20 years there was no change globally. Therefore we were constrained to teach what was given to us. But subsequently, from 92 onwards, when we embraced liberalization, privatization and globalization, that is the year which changed everything. So that is the message that I took when I was the dean of the department. I said, I started thinking how we can respond to the global challenges in the field of education.
That is how I did it. More when there is more opportunity. Thank you very much.
Sir, thank you so much. Now I'll invite Honorable Vice Chancellor of VSK University, Bellary. In fact, Sir was one of the main architect of at least 5 syllabus revisions which we have witnessed from CBCS to NEP, SE3 and so on. Now I request Sir to throw light on how these particular innovations have influenced in terms of syllabus reforming, rechanging and making more relevant to the student. Sir.
I am so much happy. Bangalore University organizing the Vanijya Parivartana program. Today is a commerce, inclusive and sustainable, very important in the commerce education. You are all thinking about 1996, according to our professor, what he give the direction, privatization, liberalization and globalization. After you think about continuously process of our department is the adding the new areas. The commerce education is not a commerce, is a multidisciplinary course. Here, commerce education you make a syllabi, that time you can make it on and all the aspects. Is a multidisciplinary. In accounting, is a finance, is a marketing, not important. Here you are adding on so many other papers. Corporate ethics, finance analytics, HR analytics, and so on. Nowadays, what is happening now? Higher education, it can introduce on a dark technology, distribution network, receivables, quantum computer, artificial intelligence. Now, you can give the students not a theory base. It's a four wall inside, sitting and teaching, that is not a meticulous. Nowadays, you can give the students, you can basic on a skill and practical oriented syllabus you can give. Why? First, you can prepare the institutions, you can prepare not a job seekers, is a job creators you can create. That time is India is a developed country. Another thing, now how is the technology improved too much? Same way our commerce also is follow the parallel line. This is both the lines is the railway track. One side technology, another side business. So therefore, how is the artificial intelligence, how is the identify the product, is the manufacturing, same thing way our business, how to sell the product. You can go that way. Now we can go the medical education also same way. You can go to the engineering also same thing follow. Commerce also same thing. Now you cannot, depending upon the old BA, BSc, BCom. Now you can create the new technique according to technology, how you can use it on the business line, commerce and business. That time our students is equipped and our students you can go on entrepreneurs and job creators. That time our growth is there. Because of that one, today also our Nirmala Sitharaman present the presentation, she is give the entrepreneurship development for women entrepreneurs or youths. You can give the so much priority to the development according to institutions also develop and make a syllabus according to skill based syllabus, very important. And commerce education is 100% is a multidisciplinary courses. This is the thing.
Thank you, sir. Now I'll turn towards Dr. Nitin. He himself, being a director of International School of Management, extensive traveler. In fact, I would like to ask him, he had been to US, he had been to Singapore, very recently he had been to Vietnam. How do you see, when I say innovation and sustainability with reference to commerce industry, more specifically to our Indian companies?
Good. Actually, first of all, thank you very much for the invitation. What I see is that the changes which are required, we are talking about three words here. One is innovation, second is inclusiveness, and third is sustainable. Now, what it means is that we are including many different kinds of people, and it is also sustainable. So with all the changes, from a curriculum point of view, what I believe is curriculum, instead of being one big curriculum for 3 years, 4 years, it has to be broken down into micro certification. Every small thing is a certification, and a person's ability is judged by how many certifications a person carries. Second is, that is from a curriculum point of view. Second is from a teaching learning point of view. The idea is to apply and integrate. In fact, I use the word AI, we are as application and integration. Because AI is being used and misused. Of course, there will be applications of AI also. But reality is, whatever you are getting certified in, are you able to apply and integrate? Right? And if you can apply and integrate, and especially for commerce education, this is very important. Because it reflects, because it's an operational role. So it is required, and application and integration is an absolute must. And lastly is that balancing what is known as 3 P's. Commerce is mainly for profit, but how do you sensitize people about people and about the planet? So if you can have both profits, people and planet, then you can be sustainable and you can be inclusive. And that's how you assess people, not only on profit, but on the 3 P's.
Thank you, sir. Now, madam, I am turning towards you. Being a trainer, I just want to ask, technology is changing you, or you are changing the technology with reference to students, more specifically with your training aspects?
Wonderful, Farooq sir. First of all, I hope all of you have seen the topic. Inclusivity word was there. And for last 20 minutes, I am thinking about that word. Perhaps the organizers being led by Farooq sir deserve a round of applause that the ladies first was not there today. Please clap. That is the one example I felt we are inclusive. And we started this Talks. And I'm so glad. In fact, I was mentally prepared I'll be last to answer. Great. That was on the lighter note. And wonderful question you have asked in terms of technology is changing, or I'm trying to change technology, or people like me. Honestly, technology now is in that phase and dimension. Nobody can hold it per se. The more the merrier, the smarter the merrier. And this phase of 2025, when it is still 5 years for this decade to end, the time has come that we need to really see how sustainable we are in terms of how exactly we can handle it with care. So any technology which works for the Mother Earth, with the people who are using it, especially from academia, that is going to sustain. So it is, one way it is intermittent, one way it is exchangeable, one way it is something very clear and caution has come. I'll just tell you one example, which people of Bangalore, particularly all of us, ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ feeling ಇದೆ. Last Varsha, the temperature of Bangalore for the first time shot 40 degrees. And that was an alarm for us. We have to thank that we are not sitting in an air-conditioned home. I was very happy sitting outside seeing that. This is also an example of sustainability. So once again, I really feel that what we tell, what we talk, we should walk the talk. And it will happen through all the future leaders who are present right now, the young students, particularly postgraduate students. Kindly, my request through this wonderful conference, you are the future leaders, you are very important. So please enjoy, tame the technology, but yes, you have to gear up for technology. Huge. So with permission of Farooq sir, can I ask one question? Which technology is most important in your domain of commerce? What answer would you give? Any of you or some of you? Which one technology is most important right now? And complete new industry is resting on that. Without that, you also can't talk about fintech. May I get the answer from any of you? I know teachers know, so I'm not looking at the wonderful teachers, but I'm looking with very hope from the students. Anybody? Just try. Blockchain. Blockchain for security, blockchain for cyber security, blockchain for any. I did 2 transactions to reach here. It was through blockchain. So how important is your role? E-Kaltali, 5 rupees you use UPI, to few lakhs. What a beautiful time has come. This is what is technology. So Farooq sir, I'll say this is one of the most recent time which has come. And taking the points what my predecessors mentioned, let's bring in curriculum the same aspect that we are walking the talk. So it's learn and perform. I'll wrap it up with this. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Now, C.S. Siddharth sir, before I turn towards him, he is one of the youngest CS of this country. At the age of 23, he completed his cadet affairs. I think he deserves a big round of applause. Now, when I come to him about the sustainability, technology, innovation, and other things, sir, simple question to you. I know you deal with a lot of young minds and you take a lot of sessions, even I have attended a few of them. What is the difficulty with the technology, sustainability with the young minds?
A very happy afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and all my respected dignitaries on the dais. Before I come to your question, sir, I'm glad that we are now thinking innovation. Everything is created twice, first in the mind and only then in the real world. However, sir had said that innovate or perish. What has brought us from here to here will not take us from here to here. I repeat, whatever strategy, protocols, discipline, mindset you have used to bring yourself, your industry, the academia, the syllabus from here to here will not take us again from here to here. There has to be a different mindset, different outlook. Only 1% is idea. 99% is implementation. I'm glad that we have started thinking in this direction, but I pray and hope that we are able to execute, because only 1% is idea. Lot of us talk, very few walk the talk. Now, when it comes to the question that sir you asked me, what's the biggest challenge when it comes to inclusivity as well as sustainability with young minds? Today, the biggest challenge the youngsters face is distraction. Ladies and gentlemen, when probably me and all the other colleagues here, the teachers here, when we were in our school and college days, there was no concept called I'm getting bored, I'm feeling depressed. Today at a drop of a hat, 2 minutes the person does not have anything to do, he tells me that he feels very dejected, he feels very low. Me and you never knew the word called depression. Nowadays that has become the biggest challenge. People can't hold their attention for a long time. Now, this is the biggest challenge that youngsters face. I always tell my students back in Transcend, in terms of talent and potential, every student of today is actually better than their teacher, better than their parents, in terms of talent and potential. But the only aspect that the current generation lacks is discipline and sincerity. In terms of discipline and sincerity, the current generation will not match even 50% of our generation. So I always tell them, if with the talent and potential that you have, if you can also get the discipline and sincerity angle of yourself right, then for you sky is the limit. You will definitely achieve much more than what your teachers and parents together have achieved. So it's the mindset change that is required for the current generation.
Thank you, sir. Now we'll move on, get deeper into our topic. Just try to understand where exactly we can figure out when it comes to sustainability, challenges, talent, innovation, retention, and so on. Again, I'll go back to our senior professor. Sir, probably you might have started your career with talk and talk, blackboard, and your piece of topics. I have seen you preparing the slides, presentations, and I have also seen you connecting to the internet and showing the live transactions as far as accountancy and other things are concerned. Sir, I want to ask you, what are the challenges a teacher is facing, and with your experience, how can we overcome it?
Thank you.
how we have to go about it, right? Well, we cannot stay at the same. Change is essential. I have grown from chalkpiece blackboard to today using a computer. If we do not change, I think that is a stagnation. Stagnation is more dangerous. That's why I extend this stagnation to knowledge. The knowledge that we have should not stagnate, should continuously progress. Otherwise, you are doing justice to the profession which you are holding. Teachers are never static. Teachers should be always mobile. In the sense, mobile in knowledge, one has to move. So when you talk about sustainable, I don't know how many of you are perhaps maybe knowing this word sustainable, from where we have got this word. It is from UNDP, United Nations Sustainable Development Program. Sustainable Development SDG 4. Sustainable Development Goal 4 talks about quality education for all. There's a thing. Globally, this is what we wanted to achieve. That is what UNDP has set a target. From 2015 to 2030, we have to achieve this. Now, assessment is going on. Perhaps it may be extended, not possible. When we say quality education, in commerce, what comes to my mind is that when you are developing the curriculum, industrialization of the country. But where are engineers? So that is how engineering colleges, ITI, all these things were started after 1950. Please go to the data. The civil engineering, the mechanical engineering, the electrical engineering, all these things started because we wanted people to work in factory. 20 years later, we said we want people to manage them. Therefore, the management field is good. Management was not heard of. When we were students, there was no management. It's only subsequently that the management, we started, then we didn't know how to manage. So the management came. When management and engineering, technology, everything is there, now the technology has come. So, intent and content, when you develop the content, especially for those senior teachers who are associated with board of studies, faculty and deans and would-be deans, I am telling you, keep these two words, the intent and the content. If you do not respond to this, I think you are only turning out, you are playing, I would say, you are playing with the life of the young children. They are also our children. I want my son or my daughter to be in US or in UK or anywhere. But how about these children who are sitting before me? 100 students are there. What is that future I am giving to them? Question yourself. Then you will definitely be on the track to take and help. So, what I mean to say, when we say quality education, I perceive 5 important aspects for any educational institution. One is physical infrastructure, very important, because today there is a competition. There was a time when teacher under the tree is enough to specify. But today the society has changed. They look at the building. Oh, computer lab. Oh, fine. And the result. Then we are entering the So, physical infrastructure is one thing, but I do not fully agree with that. But still one have to focus on that. That's President Radhakrishnan said, magnificent buildings and modern equipment cannot be substituted for a teacher. You may have any buildings, but if there is no teacher, what is the use of that? Because when I was sharing with my madam that I have visited several institutions, hundreds of universities and colleges in the country. So in one particular institution, the chairman of that institution said, अब हमें अभी 5 करोड़ रुपए खर्च करने के लिए तैयार है, लेकिन मेरे को अच्छे टीचर्स देना। That is, dear friends, there are teachers. We have to keep this in mind. So physical infrastructure. The second one is intellectual property infrastructure. That is, what is the quality of my teachers? It is not their qualification alone. Qualification matters, but what type of teachers they are. So, intellectual property infrastructure, innovation in teaching and learning. Lot has already been said. We have to move to a different paradigm of teaching and learning. Fourth one, digital infrastructure. That is also emphasized. And the last one, networking infrastructure. I have been seeing, my observation, I have been seeing one college does not have relationship with another. But yeah, there are the resources. There should be networking among institutions. Within the affiliated university, under the different universities in the state, on the national level, that is how resource somewhere it is available, but it should be properly. So if you keep these added at this point of time, I got this point that if you want to have quality education, then please focus on these things. Teacher, students, change in learning, digital and network. Keep in mind, wherever you are, then only you can do justice.
Thank you, sir. Sir very clearly mentioned, whatever it is latest today, tomorrow is outdated. Until and unless we change. Because change is the only thing which is permanent. Now, I'll go back to our Honorable Vice Chancellor. In fact, before that, when it comes to the syllabus, I just want to give a small example. Way back a decade before, all my teaching fraternity friends are here, we used to teach e-business and accounting in classroom theory. Today, Madam is here, our Dean and Chairman Madam, we have introduced Tally and computers practicals. Same thing. So this is the change what we are seeing in a decade. Now I would like to ask Sir, how technology should be included in the syllabi
Our syllabus is a skill-based and technology. You can use the syllabus is a must required. This is my opinion.
Thank you, sir. In fact, I want to place this on record. When sir was Dean and Chairman of Bangalore University, our university syllabus was most referred by most of the universities across India to have their own syllabus. Credit goes to sir. Now, I'll come back to Nitin sir. Sir, I have one small and very serious question also. Very recently, we had US consulate in our Bangalore city too. When I just going through with the numbers, of course, more than 10 lakh or so students are flying across to abroad. In the horrifying information which I have received is 60 to 70% are from commerce and management students. So please tell me, how can we retain them here by giving changes, innovation, whatever in the field of commerce education is concerned, so that we give them the latest technology, changes and use their minds for our country's growth.
Hello, yes. So as far as what we used to call brain drain and how to retain people, one is, as sir said, first we need to understand what do they want, right? Ultimately, any student, what do they want? They want good education, and second is good opportunities, job opportunities later on. Now within good education, what is missing in our education is not the aspects of knowledge, it's the aspects of application. And I think what sir said, ultimately commerce education is completely a skill-based education. And within that skill-based education, today I think we have been able to transfer from chalkboard to computer-based, and we have certain softwares which we are included. But I think the next step would be to include simulations, include things where, of course, when they are working here, collaborating with the industry, to see they get experiential learning. So those become very, very important for them to develop those skills. So that is one part of it. The second part is the opportunities which they get after they become educated. Now the problem which we are once again facing is, in many cases out here, the opportunities are limited because one, industry generally feels that they are not ready. The answer to that is always, again, skill-based education, simulations, so that they really already know how to perform the job. Second fact about opportunity is that let's understand that we are a country which has a huge population. There is always going to be a thing where there will be deficit of jobs. But opportunities should be looked at as global opportunity. How we can, right now what is happening is many students go abroad, not because of the education, maybe that is also there, but it is also they get the education, they know they will get a job in the US, they will get a job in Singapore. Whereas sitting here, they will not get a job after their education, even if their education is good. We have to find a way to export our people in a very, very structured way. It is happening, but it is happening in an unstructured way. So the export should not happen before education. Export should happen after education. Because what we have seen is, even if people go and work, they are sending back money. So it is not really a brain drain. We have enough number of good people who would like to stay here. At the time when I graduated from IIT, there was a real genuine problem where most of the class used to go and they used to not come back. Today that problem is not there. So we should not worry about that. We should worry about the fact that why we are spending so much money, billions of dollars, and of course that translates into crores and crores of rupees, are going by Indians spending on educational institutions abroad. Instead, Indians should spend on educational institutions in India, and then we can send them, outplace them to different countries. So this should become little more structured, and I think it can definitely be done in skill-based programs like commerce, just like it has been done in nursing, It has been done in certain areas where today, like in good colleges of nursing, they get trained first in a good college, then in a good hospital, and generally they are going to Australia in Europe, in Canada and other places. I think even in commerce education, there is a very big demand for this kind of skill which requires analytics, requires number crunching, requires technology, requires application to different businesses. There is a lot of dirt and people ultimately want money. We should see that we are giving them that opportunity.
Thank you, sir. In fact, we had a tablet IIT and IIM students. The moment they complete the course, next thing is they will take a flight to abroad. That is the myth what we used to have. Anyway, I am happy to know that our IIT and IIM are also preferring their own homeland to work and continue to contribute towards the economical growth. Thank you, sir. Now, madam, I have one serious question with you. 2 decades back when I started my career, I used to go to class, students used to look at me, wish me, I used to take classes and other things. Fine. Today when I go to the class, they wish me and they look at me, their eyes says, you teach whatever you want, I know. Because I have the information with me. That's already there in my hands. And they not only listen, they also simultaneously cross-check. Sir, your calculation is wrong. Your statistics is wrong. So, I am more worried when it comes to technology either superseding me or students are taken over by technology, and how as a trainer, how you are facing the problem to connect between student and the technology.
Once again, wonderful question. This is very true. Let's all accept that today is the time where students can know more than teachers. I use the word very cautiously, can. What happens is that with the time, things are changing very fast, and this is one segment is technology. Today AI is also doing a lot job. So as the information is generated, it is also being transmitted. So the access to technology is very easy, very low cost or to nil. When you are in a campus, it is as good as free to you. So one thing is, what exactly a teacher can bring which technology doesn't have. It is personal connect, the power of motivation. To tell you the graph, what a teacher can do. To bring the interest is that you can plot your graph of entire stay in the college and taking you across what you want to do. And it's before each other. Why our students leave our motherland? It's a very pertinent question. I think I don't blame them. I do not. In fact, earlier I used to feel bad, but now I am very much pro students in this matter, or the younger generation, because there are dearth of opportunities. There is a more complexity. There is corruption. There is a lot of other issues which the worthy people are not getting chances to explore and enjoy. So that is one thing. In that is interpolated graph, students are not much motivated to work in the nation per se. And again, always excellence is in demand. You always have chance where your best people will have more opportunities than mediocre and not so good ones. So we have to create a trust from the classroom. Teachers have now double roles, Sir Farooq sir, we have to accept. Our role is no more only teaching. That's why the new term for teacher is facilitator, not more a guru or a teacher. Every 5th September, you always hear the meme, you see the meme. What is that? Guru is more Google now. And now you have DeepSeek, GPT, other Gemini and other things, co-pilot are happening. So we as a teacher, even as a trainer, I need to be more updated. That's why, honestly, I use AI in my sessions all. None of my session is without AI. And the way AI knows, I am posing the question, AI analytics comes to me. Out of the 5 questions, this is one question your students found it difficult, or my trainees found. So, I have other way around question, Farooq sir. Why we teachers are a little slow in adapting to AI? That's one question I'm opening up. Kindly, let's connect on that. What is the reason? And that's very actual reason also. As our predecessor was mentioning, our two vice chancellors beautifully mentioned, did you hear? They have seen the graph from chalk and talk, sage on the stage, now we have a colleague besides you. See our role, we have to convert from a sage who is standing on the stage to with you, and that's a great transformation. All the teachers who are ready with that, bringing material, making things more interesting, motivation, integration and interaction, I think that those teachers I have seen IIT campuses without a single student out of 200 where attendance is not compulsory. I do go to Pitch Pilani to train younger faculty. I had a case where 200 students are saying they cross the door also and the teacher with a lower neck saying, yes, I have no students. Can I blame students? Not completely. Even they are supposed to attend. But the teacher's interest has to be very, very significant. As you mentioned, as I am teaching, right now what I am telling, you can always Google and find out, is this lady speaking is of use? That's the part. The cutting edge required in teachers. Only second question I am opening, why we do not have good intellectual wealth in teaching also? Why teaching in this country is not regarded very high? I have faced, oh, new teacher, that's a very case of I have faced this question. Why so? I always often ask, in fact, the teacher's mark is, how can I produce more teachers for my classroom? But this question is asked in the classroom, you please see the change in this country. We will not be much behind Finland, what we are today. We are clapping for Europe. Why can't we clap for ourselves? Last point, change in culture. Right now, so you see, can we have the change in culture? Can we really progress? Nam deshide, nange madlebeku, nan Karnataka madlebeku. That feeling will not leave you easily the portals of the nation. I also had a chance. I remained. What is it? The way, sometimes take some difficult jobs and you see where you can go. The satisfaction, the santosha is a beautiful thing. So don't always equate income with only currency notes. I know you are from commerce. I know money is very important. I know fintech is very important. Bring out that dimension. You will see teachers can enjoy teaching, and that's exactly the point I'm trying to make to the younger community here. Thank you.
Thank you. In fact,
I'll just add one thing.
Please.
Especially, she brought up the thing about AI and AI in classroom. One thing, because with AI coming in, it becomes even more challenging, where a teacher will definitely not know, because you just have to write something and AI will give you the answers. Now, how do you evaluate assignments when any assignment AI will give you an answer? So today, in fact, my submission to teachers is, solution is not important, it's the question which is important. I would say that give them the answers, ask them to find what was the question, because that is ultimately, they have to ask the right questions. If you ask the right questions, AI is going to be there in the future to give you the answers. So training them on questions, we have been used to training the people for answers. We have to completely change our thought process and train them for questions. So this is one of the things I thought I'll just add, because it is will completely change. While AI is questioning, but certainly one of the triggers for us is to question. And the second thing is to make. Somehow as Indians, we make physical products. We are making digital products. But I think where China is excelling above us is they are caught up in the digital product side, but they know how to make physical products also. They always knew. So today, if you see some of the smart cars, some of the best equipment is coming out of China. And it is why? Because they know now both physical and digital products. Now, physical products making, it could be a small model for your class, it could be a small model which they are making. No, AI can help to make that model. So these are some of the things as facilitators we can do, and we are really facilitators today. There is no way you can be, of course, Guru was gone many centuries back, then we became teachers or whatever, and now we are just facilitators. And these are some of the things that we can do.
Thank you. In fact, as far as Madam deliberations are concerned, there are two things I would like to add on, Madam. All of us should thank COVID time, which has taught us to be a technical side. All our online classes, assignments, valuations, and whatever we could learn, we have learned in those 15 to 1 month time what we couldn't have made it in 2 decades. And second thing is, we are talking about the teachers and how students react particularly on those things. In fact, he was mentioning about Teachers Day and other things. Normally, all of us will get good messages on Teachers Day, right? It's unbelievable. And every year I get one common message from one common student, sir. you are better than my mother. I actually get elated. How come he has treated me? Sir, when my mother teaches me, I used to get into sleep. When you teach, entire class goes to the sleep. Then I realized, stupid fellow, what he has been, commenting towards me. Then I am very careful with him and my class also. So, all these things, some kind of tickling issues which we need to understand, their level of understanding when it comes to, understanding of the student mentality is concerned. Madam, one
You
minute.
already told about Teachers' Day. Even I always say that the teacher's success is when your graduated students message you, not the on-roll students. You do always, internal marks and all the thing. But the longer the students have studied, say 2 decades back, they message. Not just Happy Teachers' Day, but something, as you mentioned, one example. That's the real income of a teacher, to be honest. And let's target those kind of teaching that we make some incremental change in the life of student, what AI or any technology can do. That's the power of a human being,
Right.
not AI.
Thank you, Madam. Now, before we go to sir, ಒಂದು ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಇದೆ, ತುಂಬ ವರ್ಷದಿಂದ ಕಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದೆ, ಇವತ್ತು ಕೇಳಬಿಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಚಿಕ್ಕ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಂದ ಈಗ ನಾವು ಏನು ಸ್ಕೂಲ್ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ವಿ, ಅವಾಗಲಿಂದ ನಮ್ಮ ತಂದೆ ತಾಯಿ ಹೇಳೋರು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಓದಪ್ಪ, ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕೆಲಸ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ. ಸ್ಕೂಲಿಗೆ ಹೋದ್ರೆ ಮೇಸ್ಟ್ ಹೇಳೋರು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಓದೋ, ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕೆಲಸ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ. ಆಯಿತು, ಇನ್ನಾದಮೇಲೆ ಗ್ರಾಜುಯೇಷನ್, ಪೋಸ್ಟ್ ಗ್ರಾಜುಯೇಷನ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಆಯಿತು. ಅವಾಗ ಸರ್ಗಳು ಹೇಳೋರು ಸೀರಿಯಸ್ ಆಗಿ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಓದೋ, ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕೆಲಸ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ. ಅದು ಎಲ್ಲಿದೆಯೋ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕೆಲಸ ಹುಡುಕ್ತಾನೆ ಇದೀವಿ. ಸೊ ಮೈ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಟು ಸರ್ ಇಸ್, sir, with the latest innovation changes, why I have asked this question is, I have a student who is studying also and earning is also well. He is doing just few hours of job online and whatever he does, I don't know, but he is doing very well. So that is one question I have asked. Second thing is, very recently in one of my class, one student was busy with his mobile. I said, don't use mobile in the class. He said, sir, give me 2 minutes. I said, okay. Then I asked him, tell me what you are doing. Sir, I just now made 2,000 rupees profit. How did you do it? Sir, intraday market. I was doing the same thing in my class as a theory. But he made 2,000 profit. I was worried. Then I told him, meet me after the class. I need to speak to him. Sir, your take.
Sir, I think earlier we all used to be compartmentalized. 0 to 25 you should learn. 25 to 50 you should earn. 50 to 75 you should return. I think those days are gone, sir. 0 to 25, in addition to learning, you can also earn. 25 to 50, in addition to learning and earning, you can also return. Even from 50 to 75, you can do all the three. In Transcend, we always tell people, life is never this or that. Life is a perfect balance of this and that. And when the panelists here were talking, it just struck me that more than students getting threatened by innovation and technological development, somewhere we as teachers feel more threatened by it. Now, sir made a beautiful statement saying magnificent buildings and infrastructure cannot substitute a teacher. I believe nothing and nobody can substitute a teacher. Teacher's role may change, but the fact that everyone needs a teacher, that will not change. We already just concluded that, thank you, we already just concluded that today they are no longer teachers, they are facilitators. We need that teacher to motivate the student and always make him remember why he is doing what he is doing. What to do, from where to do, how to do, internet may help you. But why you should do, that intent, that aspiration, that is something which the teacher must invest on. Sir also spoke about how colleges should network with each other. I really believe there's a lot of change that needs to be done in that direction. One college should not look at another as competitor. They should not compete. They need to complement each other. Somewhere people have this belief that if he gets something, I am losing something. The world is big enough for all of us to have what we require. There is sufficient for every man's need. There is not sufficient for even one man's greed. So if we can change this competition to collaboration, it will make a lot of difference. That's what I think.
Sir, very clearly and very thoughtfully has given one sentence. It is not a competition, collaboration. That's why you can see senior professor, vice chancellor, transcend group of institution, international school, director and the trainer. This is called collaboration. And that is what we wanted as far as our discussion is concerned. Now, of course, collaboration should be sustainable and inclusive. Yes, perfect. Now, looking at the time, we have already crossed 1.5 hours. I don't know how time flew. We have questions. Now, I'll open the discussion to our participants. If you have any specific question, you can ask to a specific panelist or one of us will answer. Sir, please.
Good afternoon, esteemed panelists. Fantastic discussion we had.
Sir, kindly introduce yourself.
My name is Jen Gandhi. I'm a Dean and Director of International Business Accounting School. We coach CIMA, ACCA, IFRS, USCMA, and we have integrated AIs, different AIs into that. The curriculum itself is that. So my question here is that collaboration, what we're talking about to Madam, that finally I'm an engineer, but I teach audit and assurance also. So my question to you is that I have mapped at least 3 subjects, if they can be taught to the engineering students from commerce, first sem, second sem and third sem, they will be much more better prepared for their own innovation, entrepreneurship and better jobs. Number 1. Number 2, we have been using the AI as a generic word. I personally at this age, I use 9 AI for different purposes. Building an engineering model, building an audit model, etc. You must be knowing Cloud-Ace, Sonnet, Gamma, all those things. So that thing I will be very, very grateful that engineering colleges can have from commerce.
If you can stick to minimum
two questions I asked.
Right. Thank you so much.
Jenji, first of all, thank you and wonderful points you made. So what is happening is that this is another beautiful time. Progression is happening in curriculum also, in engineering. Because the winds of change and India being a global superpower aiming and the 5 billion economy, 5 trillion economy and Vikasit Bharat by 2047 are huge targets country has kept. So there are always the early raisers, they come and pick up. Some are watchful and some are, what we say, some are innovators, some are precautious, some are preventive. Exactly is happening in curriculum design in engineering also. So there are some of the private bodies and institutes of national importance and eminence, they have taken. And that's the purpose of multidisciplinarity in education. So now, I am sure this wonderful panel will be happy that commerce is one of the key subjects being taught in engineering already. Our country's financial literacy is very poor. As a teacher, I entered market only in 2018 when I became an entrepreneur. It's my own story. And I don't feel bad when I tell to my students and younger teachers whom I train. I entered so late the market. And we have students who are making 2,000 rupees in 2 minutes also. You just saw the example. Aruk said that example will be added in my training also now. All credit to you. Thank you. So, this is the beauty. The change is required. And when we are very precautious, we will FD make FD. This bad. The Indians are governed by low risk appetites. So these two things have made us little pull back. The moment we have a push, and now the push is coming from the global forces. We spoke about China. China was 4 decades back was not this much. Per capita also was quite comparable to India. What happened in decades? Please tell me. And we sometimes keep clapping for ourselves. I think we need to be a little more realistic. And that's the reason some universities are doing early risers. Please see by 2030. Already we have wonderful engineers, young engineers who are really doing so good at the very beginning only. They are bringing those changes in those institutions. And there are a lot of online universities also which have come up in the last 2 years. We never heard of online universities. So your answers are already embedded there. Every passing year, beautiful changes are.
Just to conclude, I hope all of us are watching Shark Tank policy is consistent. That is where the success will go. Next question, please. We'll go for Today, I will say the motion. Please click on to the question so that it will be specific to that. Madam, please.
Good afternoon, Vanijya. Myself, Assistant Professor from New Horizon College, belonging to Bangalore North University. Myself, Nandini. Very recently, I attended one of the faculty development program from Infosys Mysore. Bangalore North University had a collaboration with the Infosys company where they provided an opportunity for us to attend almost 8 days FDP over there. It was very enlightening trainers that we had where, how we can use the AI, in the classrooms. There was a full-fledged sessions that we attended. It was very informative, and I also suggest the Bangalore University also to take up such kind of initiative so that many of the aided institutions and the private and the government institution faculties will be highly benefited. One thing, the result of that, in the last semester, whatever the subjects I handled, there was a lot of transformation that I can, observe.
Wonderful.
Immediately when I stepped into the class, students were waiting for the case studies or the kind of activities that I conduct. There was a lot of transformation that I observed. The span of 14 years of my experience, I have, to the core, have enjoyed my class fully in the last semester. It was really a great achievement, I feel, and I want many of the teachers to, get that opportunity. So,
thank you. As far as Infosys is concerned, Bangalore University already tied up with Infosys Springboard.
Yes,
our Dean and Chairman, Madam, is also part of Infosys Springboard. And second question, I request Siddharth to.
That is Project Genesis program, sir. Thank you.
Ma'am, first of all, I am glad that you attended the FTP with an open mind voluntarily. First, if we as teachers can change this mindset, a lot of us teachers, we think FTP is a mandatory requirement. Al hodre certificate barutte, adike hogta idivi. Hodre promotionally, that's one of the criterion, adike hogta idivi. If people can go with a mindset like what you have, ma'am, that's all is required to keep growing and keep inspiring in life. I always tell people, you cannot learn everything from someone, but you can learn something from everyone. I repeat, you cannot learn everything from someone, but you can learn something from everyone. Even today, even if I'm sure from all the dignitaries here and from some of the questions that came, we all will take away something or the other which is going to help us become better. Ma'am, we need more people who have a mindset like yours who want to keep growing and keep learning, ma'am. Opportunities, I know Bangalore University also conducts a lot of faculty development program, ma'am. If we can change the mindset of people attending it, then things will become a lot better. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Dr. Sumalata, Faculty of Commerce, Government State College, Pune, Bangalore. So my question is to Parivartana sir. Sir, as you told, Bangalore University has introduced just a practical subject like computer fundamentals and tally prime for first year BCom students. But my question is, as discussed in the panel, both infrastructure and quality teachers, both are important for any college, sir. Because the teacher is there, but if there is no infrastructure, we cannot implement practical subjects. So as I am working in government college, we are facing lack of infrastructure. Actually, we don't have separate computer lab for commerce students. So I request government or concerned authorities, please provide minimum 100 computer lab for commerce students, especially for government colleges. Because without computer lab, we cannot implement this subject. Theory is different and practical thinking is different. So if we want to sustain that subject, we need computer lab of minimum 100 computers, because we are having 250 to 300 students in maximum government first grade colleges. At least if we have 100 computers, we can...
Madam,
so this question is... Okay, thank you.
Okay, what is the government institutions? Even as of Bangalore University, also some department no computers. So whenever our LAC comes, LAC you can recommend it for the government and all the colleges. Who are the chairman is come and the subject expert is come, what are our syllabi is there. you can produce your number of students admission in the institution. What are the basic requirements? You write a letter to government. You ask him, sir, LIC people is coming, this is the syllabus is that, how he can teach the students. Nowadays, the technology transformation very important. Therefore, please, you can request it to the government and university and LIC members.
Madam, Sumalata madam, Manasiddhare Marga, Agatha. Next question.
ನಾವು ಮೈಕವರಲ್ಲ ಅಲ್ಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
Hello. So actually in every government college
Madam, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಕಾಲೇಜಲ್ಲಿ BSc ಇದೆಯಾ ಕಂಪ್ಯೂಟರ್ ಸೈನ್ಸ್? ಸೈನ್ಸ್ ಇದೆಯಾ?
Yes sir.
ಹಂಗಾದ್ರೆ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ.
So no, they won't allow commerce students to use that. They will
ಮೇಡಮ್ ಈ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ನಾವು ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆನ್ಸ್ ಕೊಡ್ತೀವಿ ಮಾಡಿ ಅಂತ ನಾವು ಸಬ್ಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ಸಿಲೆಬಸ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಿ.
I'll answer for this question, sir. In my department, even though we are Bangalore University, even though it is A++ university, we got in our lab only 20 systems. It is not sufficient for our 269 students. That's why one of our faculty is teaching this computer-based practicals. He used to install all the softwares in the mobiles of the students itself. And with the help of that, he is teaching. We are successfully running the course. The innovation is needed for the teachers. That's why his platform is telling about innovations and sustainability required for the teachers. You need not depend on the all infrastructure. Infrastructure cannot be, government itself cannot alone give. Manasiddhare Marga anta ನೀವು ಮನಸ್ಸು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಖಂಡಿತ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ.
Thank you, madam. Next question. Please, next question. We will not deviate from the topic. Short and specific.
Dear friends, let the question be specific. Don't bring a particular college issue for a discussion here. This is a panel for talking about the innovation and future of commerce education. Our discussion could help everybody. The question could help everybody. How to go about it. Every college has its own problem. That is a different platform. We will answer all your questions. Right? But here, the challenge is future of commerce with the innovation and sustainability. In that context, we have all given our opinions. If you have anything more to ask, more to add, you are always welcome. It is not that always you should question us. You can also add in this context. That we will welcome that type of discussion so that our time will be fully utilized. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Madam, please.
A pleasant afternoon to all the dignitaries on the dais. My question is to Dr. Pratibha. Ma'am, can you please throw some light on how to measure the impact of technologies on environment? Can you please highlight in this line? Thank you.
Wonderful. Thanks for your question. Nice question. The best way is to measure the carbon footprint. Environment is resting, and the one word which we tell is carbon dioxide. So very commonly we say is carbon footprinting. So we have two words, positive and negative. Right now the amount of energy which we are consuming and the people who are involved here are breathing, so a lot of CO2 and heat is coming out to environment. So this is a carbon positive environment. But the way the sustainable gifts are in front of us, the way we are matching, we are trying to match it. Suppose tomorrow we replace this with glass bottles, which many institutions are doing now, again we are making it less carbon footprint. One of the best example right now, if you want to know, is happening in Mahakumbh. All the plastic which is wasted is being again simultaneously being processed. So the impact can be measurable either qualitatively or quantitatively. Quantitative is because of the quantum number. So we have given the way we use our computers. How much you are generating heat. You have apps today to monitor that and can reduce the sleep time. You can increase that. You can have the amount of light. And in the way we have filters in our phone, all that is a part of taking care. So any specific thing if you want to know, let me know.
Ma'am,
Okay, please. Be specific.
My concern is, yes, AI is upgrading, we are having technological transformation, yes. but how this technological transformation is in support to the environment?
Oh, it's very much there. AI is used for sustainable agriculture, for sustainable packaging, sustainable supply chain management. It is already there. AI is suggesting you how you can do. You right now write to ChatGPT, dear ChatGPT, can you tell in a place with 500 people what all can be done which we can minimize? You will get some answers.
In fact, that's what Sir said. No technology, no AI can teach ethical and values. That is what our entire discussion is about. That will add more value. Thank you so much, madam. We'll take last question.
Ma'am, I am asking question about AI. I am preparing paper. I was preparing paper. I am searching so many books and Google, etc. My son, he is studying computer science. He said, why mom you are searching data? You go through ChatGPT. Okay, each and everything we will get the ChatGPT and something Gemini, you told AI software. So next, my question is, how the students learn self-learn?
Beautiful.
That's very important. Yeah. Then finally, he said, yeah, you did a mistake, mom, to join the CS. In becoming 5 years, we are facing the jobs, definitely. Because CS is very important, you will get the job opportunities, more job opportunities are there. But artificial intelligence is coming, it is giving each and every information. Sir told again and crossing, so models, everything in all fields.
Oh, you are
then
right.
what about our students and our construction in career?
That is the
This is
reason.
my question I'm asking to you.
The day till now, emotions have not come in AI. The day will be more challenging, and AI also speaks about emotions. So that is the goal challenge happen in next decade. Right now, the 4 years we can enjoy teaching and learning and even our self-learning. So always, every passing year, challenges will increase only. Actually, AI is a one bandwagon, you cannot stop, you can delay, that's all.
We have to use as addition.
So what you mentioned of question paper also, actually now it is more challenging. I also do that. I first take the question from AI, ChatGPT for example, or today I started DeepSeek also day before. But now you twist the questions and just see what answers are not directly possible. Today assignment giving and question paper making is far more challenges for teachers rather than what was yesterday. That's the reality. Let's
In fact,
accept it.
madam, just to add on what Siddharth sir said was add further. Give an answer. Ask for the question. That is more challenging as far as
That's true.
AI is
Sir,
concerned.
what I'm saying, you give the answer to ChatGPT, giving you questions also.
Okay,
That
actually,
is also happening.
just to add on,
I'll just add one
ChatGPT is outdated. Now we have got for a deep
So many advanced technologies now.
No, it's a complementary thing, but I just add one thing. See, at the end of the day, it is about integration of different information or integration of anything or applying anything in a certain context. So even maybe code will be written by AI or various models of AI, but then there are various modules of code that will be written and still a human interface is required to integrate it correctly so that it can work to produce a certain result. Similarly, if you are writing a paper, you are taking information, but how you are going to integrate. It's just like when we cook a dish, everything could be available, but the same ingredients can produce 100 different dishes out of it. So ultimately the integration and application part will become the most important part, and that is going to be the right thing. And of course the last thing is asking the right questions to get the right results, and then integrating it is what is going to really be the next.
Thank you so much, madam. We have come to the. We'll take questions personally. We'll take questions one-to-one after the validity. Thank you so much. Now we will come to the last part, that is conclusion. I request the panelists to give their concluding remarks. Please stick on to 1 minute. Sir, ready? Yeah. Ready, sir.
Sir, I have 2 questions. Please. Why the government and the policy makers does not make use of the result of such discussion? Sir, the first question. Why the government or the policy makers doesn't make use of the result of such discussions? One question. Second question. Many of the commerce students in the country are studying, they are major jobless. Why? Because to become doctor, you must complete MBBS, engineer, law. When it comes to commerce, anybody can take the jobs of the commerce students by learning some technical sessions and all, certificate courses. To become accountant, you must become commerce. You must be studied commerce graduate. So these kind of mandatory rules are not there. By making this only, we can provide more employment to the commerce students. Otherwise, somebody will come, you can take cost account, we study. Income tax, we study. Somebody KAS officer, IAS officer will become income tax officer. Our students will study. About banking, everything we study. Somebody will come and will become engineering student, will come and become a bank employee. So this is the major problem with the commerce education. Why can't we make some approach to the President of India to generate more employment to the commerce graduates? Thank you, sir.
Hello, this is the government policy, you cannot implement it here. What is there? Our commerce education, there is so much jobs are there. Our students cannot depending on the government jobs. What I tell about now, even our Bangalore, nearly 1.5 lakh students are there. Every institution who was completed the BCom, here all our students are there, teachers are there. There is a 90% placements is there, 95% placements there. Therefore now, students cannot join the MCom and MBA or FEG students. Why I tell about? Why? My survey, according to my survey, jobs, private jobs, so much is there. What is happening? Government, you can recruit it, you can give the 18,000 rupees salary, but it's a private jobs, you can available on a 35,000, 40,000, 50,000, up to go on 16 lakh per year. Salaries are there. One thing, but government policy cannot change. This is not a platform. You are doing the syllabus. Tell me, what is your?
Sir, I think ನೀವು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇರೋದು ಯಾಕೆ ನೀವು ಸಜೆಷನ್ ಕೊಡಲ್ಲ ಅವ್ರು ಚೇಂಜ್ ಮಾಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಅಂತ ಅಲ್ವಾ ಸರ್?
KP ಅವರು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು. ಅದ ಅವರು ನೀವು ಪ್ರೈವೇಟಲ್ಲಿ ಮ್ಯಾಂಡೇಟರಿ ಮಾಡಬಾರ್ದು ಅನ್ನೋದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಅದು ರಿಕ್ರೂಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಕೊಡೋಣ. ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ಪಾಲಿಸಿ ಮೇಕರ್ ನಾವು ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಅದನ್ನು ಸುಮಾರು ಕಡೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾಮರ್ಸ್ ಟೀಚರ್ಸ್ಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಾಮರ್ಸ್ ಅವರು ಡೀನ್ಸ್ ಒಂದು ಮೀಟಿಂಗ್ ಮಾಡಿ is a separate university. Concerned university can make a one dean's meeting. You can discuss our syllabuses and forward to the government. You can ask him our Saramangala, Shekhar and Mysore University and our Ballari University, every people tell about. So, ಅದನ್ನು ನಾವು ತಗೋತೀನಿ. Recently ನಾವು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ, ಅದನ್ನು ಕೇಳೋಣ. Okay?
Thank you, sir. Only question. Thank you. Now we'll come to the last part. I request all our panelists to give concluding remarks. Our request is be specific with 1 or 2 minutes max. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. We had a very lively discussion on several aspects and the questions also. Now in the conclusion, we all know today the requirement is rightly skilled, global class manpower. I repeat, rightly skilled, global class human resource. Are we producing? That is the task. So for this, what we have to do? All of us, my friends, we have to move from input-based approach to competency-based approach. We are only putting the inputs, information in, that's all. But are we developing competency in the student? Question this. We go, I am also a very sincere teacher like anyone of you. But are you changing after 1 hour of the lecture? Are you changing the perception of the student? The subject you are teaching? Or you are just changing 1 hour lecture over? I know my accountancy teachers and income tax, I myself can do that. So one problem if I work out on the board, bell rings and move. That is not. We have to develop competence. Input-based approach to competency-based approach. First point. Please remember. Now the second point. Please, for the time being, shift now. Examination-centric model to knowledge and skill-centric models. We are all that examination of Bhuta. You ask any student, sir, examination board makes sense. Ask the teacher, sir, syllabus I thought examination. Now when they go out from the institution, they are refused by the employers. What is that they have achieved? My dear friends, there is a serious question. No doubt, we are producing only eligible graduates, but not able graduates. Remember this. We are only producing eligible graduates. Some examination they complete first class, second class, whatever it is, distinction. But when they go out, they are a failure. It is not failure of the student, my dear. It is a failure of we teachers. As I said, it's a fact. So, competency-based approach to, input-based approach to competency-based approach, examination-centric model, knowledge and skill-centric model. I will tell you one thing. Skill-centric, I am very happy, at least in 2020, NEP is talking about skill development. My dear, you can see my report, which I gave in 1998, 25 years ago. I was the chairman for High Court Committee for Restructuring Business Education in the state. And I developed 14 skills to be imparted to a BCom student, not just there. 22 activities through which you can build up the skill. That is required. A document is lying with the government, 430 pages document. But unfortunate, government sometimes they do it for their vote bank, etc. But ultimately for the sufferers. Even today, 5 specializations which are recommended are yet to be implemented. Today you are talking about so many things. I said there should be a separate course on healthcare management, a separate course on insurance. Now it is coming up. I talked about this 25 years. The third one, that import-export business, that the job providers, supply chain management. Professor Vanijya, when he was the chairman of the department, he has implemented. Right? Then there is one study. We all say India is the agricultural country, 70% depend on agriculture, etc. But whether the student is coming from a rural place, does he know about the rural resources of his own village? Of his own village? He doesn't know. So we made our specialization rural resource studies. Water is a big resource. There is a scarcity of water. I will tell you, somewhere I was reading, the Third World War will pay for water, not for all this wealth. So this is the direction in which we are going. And when we say future of commerce, I will only add one point, that content and content, please don't forget, number 1. Number 2, integrate technology into our research. 2002-2004, we started, I said, I am going to have an M.Com in e-commerce. But we introduced only 1 or 2 papers on e-commerce and 20 something is happened. Let me tell you, there are so many questions on artificial intelligence. Please go to the website of Indian Accounting Association. I am one of the national panel member for restructuring the curriculum. We have already designed courses on artificial intelligence and blockchain technology in the field of accounting, finance, taxation. Please see that. We have already gone ahead. So at the end I can see hours. I don't want. This is a very valuable time. I will only say that discussion was only on 2 points, A and B. When I say A, artificial intelligence, B on blockchain technology. My dear friends, I am adding 2 more. Learn ABCD. Now the teacher must develop competency in him. Then only he or she can deliver to the student. So when I say ABCD, A for artificial intelligence, B for blockchain technology, C for cloud computing, and D for data analytics. That is what we should do. Right? So the task is how to convert data into information information into knowledge and knowledge into wisdom. 4 points are said.
Thank you, sir.
Convert data into information, information into knowledge, knowledge into wisdom. So, dear friends, not just being a teachers in the commerce, we have to do justice because it is the commerce as somebody was mentioning. So long as the globe exists, commerce exists. Take this because everything is commerce. So recently I have delivered one talk on international taxation in the digital context. We do not know where the transaction arises, where the transaction ends. Who has to tax it, where to tax it, how to collect it. There is a lot to discuss like this. But anyway, I must thank the authorities, all the organizers for giving this opportunity to share very, very few. At the surface level only I have shared my thoughts. There is a fair number of things to share. And there is another platform totally so that I can share some more things. Thank you very much, my dear fellow.
Thank you, sir. Sir said very clearly, let our degrees be utilitarian, not the decorative. These are actually sir's words which I have learned in my school, colleges. Thank you for your impressions.
Thank you for the opportunity. So now, according to our syllabus, the manufacturing, you are giving a multidisciplinary syllabuses like agribusiness products. Agribusiness, agricultural product is a manufacturing, but that sales is very important. You are creating the brand and the entrepreneurship. Brand image is very important. Brand is comes, you can start it on your entrepreneurship. So, our commerce education is a creator of the jobs, not a seekers. One thing I tell about now, you are going on a transformation of the commerce is very important nowadays. You can go on depending, you will create the syllabi according to the our multidisciplinary syllabus required nowadays. You can go technology and business. Both is the parallel line is going on. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you, sir. Now, I'll go to Nitin sir for your final words.
Thank you very much. I'll just say 2 things. I think acronyms really work to retain a few things. As I said, remember application with integration, AI. Not still become a doctor just because ChatGPT has given you some solution. This is my symptom. You don't know how to apply. You don't know how to integrate. Sometimes you don't even know how to understand the answer. So similarly, any finance graduate, the goal should be to be able to understand, apply and integrate. Nobody can replace you. Second point, commerce is about profit, but it is equally about people and planet. 3 P's. With this, thank you very much. Thank you, Dr. Farooq, for inviting me.
Thank you. Madam.
Farooq sir, once again, big thanks to you and great congratulations also for this opportunity. Thanks for that. The message which I would like to convey from this panel is, let's be curious more, let's observe more, let's use our knowledge, either imbibe on our own with wisdom, and let's be really open to learning, keep upskilling. There are beautiful opportunities amid challenges. We can always make our pathway in a very nice way. So really stay hungry. Thank you.
Thank you, Farooq sir, for this insightful discussion. Ladies and gentlemen, when I heard 3 out of the 5 questions which were asked, I thought that in my concluding remarks, I need to address the thinking behind those 3 questions. See, technology also is a double-edged sword. It can be used for development, it can be used for destruction. Same is with the mind also. Mind also can think of what is right and how to solve, or like what majority do, we can only keep focusing and thinking about problems. So rather than focusing on the problems, for example, in my college I don't have a computer lab, so this is one problem. Why these discussions don't get implemented with the policy decision makers, all this is only focusing on the problem. I learned one statement from my guru: it does not matter what you have, what really matters is what you do with what you have. Enough number of people have shown us that it does not matter what you have, what really matters is what you do with what you have. Take for example Mahatma Gandhi. When Mahatma Gandhi was fighting for freedom for our nation, there was no media, there was no way he could reach out to the masses, but yet he reached out to millions and millions of people because Mahatma Gandhi showed us it does not matter what you have, what really matters is what you do with what you have. Take Amitabh Bachchan. Did you know that when Amitabh Bachchan tried to get into the film industry, people made comments saying, because of your height, you can only be used to clean cobwebs. You cannot come into film industry. Your voice also sounds very different. We reject you. Radio rejected Amitabh Bachchan. But yet, Amitabh Bachchan showed us it does not matter what you have. What really matters is what you do with what you have. It's just a question of whether we are focusing our intelligence on the problems or whether we are focusing our intelligence on the solutions. I would like to end by saying, all of us in every dimension of life, we have challenges. The question is, after you have identified your challenge, are you thinking in terms of so or are you thinking in terms of because? I'll give you an example. Let's assume that my English is very poor. That's the challenge which I'm facing. My English is very poor because whatever you're going to say after because, it shows that you're focused on the problem. My English is very poor because in my school they did not teach properly, my teachers did not know English, my parents did not expose me to all this kind of literacy. Instead, my English is poor, so you're thinking in terms of so, which means you're going to think of a solution. So I'm going to invest 10 minutes every day to develop my English. So I'm going to read more books and become more confident. Are you thinking in terms of so or are you thinking in terms of because? Now let's just take this example. Ma'am, no offense, you're just giving me an opening. Now, my school does not have a computer lab because then you are thinking of all the problems, because there is corruption, because government will not invest. No, I'm just. But the minute you start thinking in terms of my school does not have a computer lab, so what am I going to do? Then you will get Saramangala ma'am's idea. So we can put that into the laptops or the phones and get a solution for that in that manner. So all I'm saying is, let's stop thinking in terms of because when we are talking about our challenges. Let's start thinking in terms of so, and then we will definitely find solutions to all our problems. Thank you so much. Let us all work together as a team. The full form of team is together, everyone achieves more. TEAM, together, everyone achieves more. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you so much, sir. Before we break for food for stomach, I strongly believe that we had food for our mind also. In fact, 2 hours of session without single movement from the audience. I think we have made it, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much for your cooperation.
A very good afternoon, one and all present here. That panel discussion what we have taken, it's very relevant now. It is both an honor and privilege to extend my heartfelt vote of thanks at the conclusion of this insightful panel discussion. First and foremost, I would like to express my deep gratitude to our esteemed panelist, Dr. Vanijya sir, Vice Chancellor of Krishna Devaraya University, former Dean, Department of Commerce, Bangalore University, and Senior Vice President, Indian Accounting Association. Sir, your presence makes more meaningful today. Now, I would like to express my heartfelt thanks to Siddharth sir, a multi-faced professional chairman of Transcend Group of Institutions. Sir, you are sharing your valuable information, insightful thoughts to our audience. Definitely we need this type of events in future.
ಮೈಸೂರುಪೇಟ.
I would like to express my sincere gratitude to Dr. Nitin Gaur, Senior Entrepreneur. Sir, it's our great indeed to have in this particular panel discussion. I express my sincere thanks to you for attending this event and make the event a very grand success. I would like to express my sincere gratitude to Dr. Pratima Kandalwala, Skill Trainer, IIT Madras. Madam, your valuable insight and the information what you have shared is more useful for our stakeholders. Thank you, Madam, for making this event a very grand success. A special thanks to the moderator and all the stakeholders from Department of Commerce and Management. I extend my sincere thanks to Dr. Madam for this wonderful event. Thank you, ma'am.
ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಹಿಂದೆ.
Good afternoon, everyone. We now have a quick session about skill-based training program by Ms. Sujana from Bharat Career Connect organization. Over to you, ma'am. Good afternoon, everyone. Today I am here representing Bharat Career Connect.
ಲೈವ್ ಕಟ್ ಮಾಡಲಾ?
ಫೋಟೋಸ್ ತಗೊಂಡು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕವರ್ ಮಾಡಿಬಿಟ್ಟು ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ರಾ ಇಟ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಊಟ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಓಕೆ. ಬ್ರೋ ಅವ್ರನ್ನೂ ಕರೀರಿ.
in the finance is the recognizing and reshaping the finance and accounting functions. So there are the many functions that has been done by the accounting and finance in our business that you know that accounting main function is the recording of the transactions in the books of accounts. Finance is identification of the needs of the fund and get that funds from the different sources. So that functions that should make efficient with present in the digital system. It means whatever may be systems that we are doing, this cannot replace the traditional systems of the functions of that one of the discipline like finance and economics. While digitally led financial transformation is essential for enterprise, many financial institutions in the banking sector remain in the change due to the various factors. It means presently banking and non-banking finance companies and all other institutions, they are trying to change their shape of the business with the using technology in their transactions. And nowadays, fintech that has been very much common and very much popular, blockchain technology. So these are the several things that has been using by major financial institutions. So in present era, which types of the challenges they are facing in the digital transformation for financial services. Suppose in India, many financial institutions, banks and other institutions are working in our country. So suppose they are interested to transform their business into the digital way. But in that process, there are the several challenges they are facing, and these challenges are namely we can identify. First one is the legal system. Second, we can say that is security and compliances. Third is the customer expectation or user experience, and the fourth one is the competition. So these are the four main challenges are there, and that challenges are facing that financial institution. So like legal system. So what is, in what way they are facing the problem? So it means the shift from legacy to the new technological transformation and digital expertise requires huge investments and transition costs. It means when any organization they will transform their business from traditional to digital, they need huge investment. And implementing the digital transformation financial services strategy helps the organizations manage these transitions effectively by prioritizing the investment and streamlining the process. It means when they will do investments and how they will streamline their processes with the new system. This is the one of the important criteria. Second is the security and compliances. So presently, if we all are known, many types of the frauds happens every day in India, and many people they are suffered with this fraud. So whenever any system has been introduced, so that should be very secured system. And even though security is also one of the important, and with that security, several government restrictions are there by law. So compliance with that law, that is being also one of the important challenges. system. So that what are the needs of customer, how we can incorporate in it, what about the development of it, and new research is been also required. Even customer is not identified, but being an organization, we have to identify that we can provide. So this is another important challenges. Another one is workplace culture and reskilling the workforce. Like whenever this digital transformation that will taken place, so changes in the workforce and workplace culture are significant as the talent model switches and focuses on the data scientists and analysts, thereby mandating upskilling among the people. Nowadays, for each and every activity need analysis of data. So whatever may be workforce available with us, might be they are not competent with that things. So to reskilling them, to upgrade their knowledge, to give the training and development, and to divert from traditional way of working to other way of working. This is the most significant challenge faced by the organization. Then competition. So competition with the fintechs and new online financial players like Amazon, Google, or Facebook leaves banks out of the processes as customer transaction directly. It means each and every apps, they have started the banking systems. They are, suppose if we can say WhatsApp, even Amazon, even Google, they had that system. So they will compete with the banks and other financial institutions. So these are the important challenges associated with them. And suppose, but even though challenges, several types of the benefits that can be enjoyed by sector also. First one is the enhance the customer experience. Because according to one survey, 76% of the financial service executive believes customer experience is the top priority for digital transformation. And customers today are tech savvy and expect a brand to be ahead from them. It means most of the customers, they are expecting good environment and good technology for each and every type of the financial services industry. Then improve the operational efficiency and revenue generation. It means deploying the right set of the digital transformation tool, streamline the operations process by automating the manual tasks and integrating the data. Suppose if we see, like this is the digital platform, I am delivering lecture from Gujarat Rajkot, and you are participating from different places, maybe in India or Europe also. So that is also a digital education, transformation in the digital education. Same way, that has been also improved several efficiencies in the work as well as also generated revenue for this organization also. And now another important benefit is easy data accessibility and management. Suppose if we are maintaining the data in a traditional way, and to collect the data, to analyze the data, to forward the data for different types of decision making is become very, very tough task. But when we are associated with this digital platform, we can get in whatever may be way, we can extract that data, we can interpret that data, and on the basis of we will draw some conclusion. On the basis of conclusion, we can develop the strategy for business that is possible. So process agility and operational productivity. So automation invariably increase the process agility and productivity by eliminating the human error. So here, whenever anything is in digital form, definitely whatever may be human errors that is taken place during the traditional system, that can be removed in that system. Then insight-driven decisions. So AI-based analysis enables the faster trade decisions in the banking sector and capital markets. So business decisions and strategies that can now based on the cumulative insight with the more customer-centric product service. So nowadays, even artificial intelligence that has been playing a significant role. So in that situation, how to integrate AI in all the business, in all the curriculum, even commerce and management. Earlier, such conference was organized, the MDP was organized by this department only. At that time, I have delivered also session. And nowadays, need to incorporate artificial intelligence in
curriculum of commerce and management. So challenge is benefit other things we can consider together. So nowadays in the field of finance, accounting, financial services, we have to go ahead with the digital transformation that we increase efficiency, improve our analysis part, improve the customer satisfaction and loyalty towards the business. So with these things, I would like to conclude today's my talk on this digital transformation in financial services, and I would like to thank to the madam for inviting me on this occasion of this international conference, and again congratulate to Professor Sarvamangala madam and entire team of her. Hello.
Great discussion create great ideas, and great ideas lead to meaningful change. Good afternoon, everyone. It is an absolute honor for me to stand before you today to deliver the vote of thanks on the remarkable plenary session speaker. On behalf of Bangalore University, Department of Commerce and Organizing Committee, I extend my sincere gratitude to Professor Sanjay Bayani sir, who have generously shared their knowledge, insights and experiences with us. Thank you for your valuable time and inputs, sir. Thank you everyone for being part of this session. Thank you all.
Good afternoon. Dignitaries, distinguished guests, members, delegates from different parts of India, participants, ladies and gentlemen. Very good afternoon. My name is Dr. Gurumurthy KH. Take this opportunity to introduce speaker of today online plenary session, Professor Munshi Nasir sir, on the topic Commerce Education, an Engine of Inclusive Growth and Sustainable. Dr. Munshi Nasir sir, professor in the University of Southern Queensland, USQ, Australia. Currently, his research interest is policy research such as fiscal policy, energy policy, tourism and sustainability, knowledge and innovation economy, and so on. He has more than 70 publications and does numerous volunteer jobs at home country and abroad. He has a PhD from Australia and postdoctoral fellowship from Malaysia. He is also visiting professor HBMU MSU University, Dubai. It is a great honor to have you today online plenary sessions. On behalf of Bangalore University, BUTCCM and volunteers, I welcome you, sir.
Thank you.
Welcome you, sir. Over to you, sir.
Yeah, thank you so much, Dr. Kaushik. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, fantastic. So, thank you so much for organizing such a wonderful event and inviting me in this prestigious conference. And today we are going to talk about the inclusive growth, sustainability, and also the future of the commerce education. So I'm going to share my screen and let me share my PowerPoint slide as well. So is it visible to everyone? Okay. So let me talk about the commerce education, an engine of inclusive growth and sustainable development. And our main subtitle of today's discussion is Bridging Skills, Equity and Sustainability in the 21st Century. So I am Dr. Munshi Nasir. I am an associate professor in SAARC and USQ in Australia, as my anchor already explained myself. So I am not going to waste any time. So I come to the point. So the commerce education's role in achieving SDG, the Sustainable Development Goal, the SDG, as you know, that there are 17 goals that we have to cover in 2030. Among those goals, SDG 10, SDG 9, SDG 4 and SDG 8 are more relevant to our today's topic. And these SDGs are discussing about reducing inequalities, quality education, decent workplace and economic growth, and industry innovation and infrastructure. So these are the 4 important SDG goals that can be covered through the commerce education, business and economics, finance education. Now, as you know that the inclusive growth, for example, the 3 important pillars of today's discussion is 1, inclusive growth, which means the economic growth distributed equitably across society. And everyone, today we always be discussing about the pro-poor growth strategy in subcontinent like India, Bangladesh and Pakistan, Nepal, Sri Lanka, because most of the people are marginalized people. So our main idea of the inclusive growth is to help those marginal people and include them in the growth process. Secondly, the one other pillar of this today's discussion is commerce education, curriculum blending, business, ethics and sustainability. So we are actually combining the 3 important things: curriculum blending, business, finance and ethics and sustainability. And finally, the sustainable development. The big umbrella of these 2 is to meeting the present needs without compromising them. Video on what the sustainability means in commerce, just to share the concept from one of my professors, just to understand the idea. Is the video sound is clear to everyone? Now clear? Okay.
Business schools can address the Sustainable Development Goals in a number of ways. They can work directly with students, with organizations to do projects so that they are moving the ball down the court for whatever constituent group they're working with. They can do strategic planning for organizations that are addressing Sustainable Development Goals. They can engage students in going out and learning things and bringing them back to organizations. The notion of sustainability, when we were only teaching about sustainability and corporate social responsibility, and that was the language that we had because we didn't have the Sustainable Development Goals, that was rather broad and vague and a bit confusing. So when the Sustainable Development Goals came from the United Nations, now we have a language that is much more specific, and it's something that organizations can use more strategically. So when we are teaching about the Sustainable Development Goals in the College of Business, we can talk strategically about a business and its business goals and which Sustainable Development Goals are related to that.
So we hope we understand that today's world, especially Western world, are incorporating the business idea as a strategical teaching method for sustainable development in their curriculum. So that is very important in the case of today's discussion. Now, another important thing that we are discussing today is integrating education for sustainable development. So here there are important things that we need to cover is the inclusive skill building, equitable access, equitable ethical practices, ethical leadership, sustainable leadership skills and sustainable development. So when we're talking about this, there is one of the new avenue. I'm not saying new, but it's a very contemporary avenue, which is called the social business concept. And nowadays, in student and little organizations, those who are background from the commerce, business and economics, they can always start their venture because future is entrepreneurial age, because there are a lot of activity and initiative taken by different parts of the world. Even in Australia where I teach, they have their own policy of engaging students, the business students, into the mainstream entrepreneurial activity. And universities become now an entrepreneurial university. So they want to give a platform to the students who are engaging in the entrepreneurial activity, and they want to get a support from the university, and universities extended that support to the students. So one of the prestigious Nobel laureate, Dr. Mohammed Yunus, his concept of social business. So just to listen what he is saying about how students can transfer their idea into a social business.
Well, everybody knows what a business is. Business is to make money. So that's what we go into business to make money. But social business is different. You don't go into business to make money. You go into business to solve problems without having any intention of personally benefiting from it. So it has a kind of a different direction from conventional business. Conventional business is profit-centric. You're looking for opportunity where you get the maximum profit out of it. So it's always a kind of a sensing where the money is. But here in social business, you're looking at a problem that you're familiar with, problem of poverty, problem of unemployment, problem of environment, you name it. Pick one problem and come up with a business idea how to solve the problem and remove any intention of making personal money out of it. That becomes social business. We define it by saying it's a non-dividend company to solve human problems. So the critical point is non-dividend, that we don't want any return out of it personally. Company makes profit, that's what it makes it a business. The profit in a sense to become sustainable now, so that it can run by itself, it's not dependent on charity. So it's a sustainable business. But the profit that is generated is not taken out by the owner of the company. Owner of the company can take back the investment money, whatever money he or she has invested in. Gradually he or she can recover that money. But after that, he doesn't want any money out of it because the whole company is dedicated to solving problems. And that's what makes it social business. So this is how it works. And we created all of those social businesses because when you see problems, you kind of get overwhelmed. How do you solve these problems? Only way the world has ever seen solving this problem is through charity. That's the only way you can do that. Because in business, you don't do that. In business, you're so busy making money. You have no time to think about solving other people's problems. So that's where the philanthropy comes in. In philanthropy, you give away your money so that the money goes out. Does a wonderful job in solving people's problems. But the limitation of charity is money goes out, does the work, solves the problem, but the money doesn't come back. It's a one-time use of the money. But if you can put it in a business format, you put the objective of the philanthropy, put a business engine behind it. So it becomes a social business where you send the money out, get the problem solved, and money comes back. So you can reuse the money again and again and again, endlessly. So it becomes very powerful money. So social business money has endless life, whereas philanthropy money has only one life.
Wonderful. We understand that how philanthropic money and the difference between social business money and how the students and the new commerce graduates can engage in social business to develop themselves at the same time develop the society, because the goal of the sustainability is to equity not only in the financial sector but gender and other aspects as well. So then we're talking about the global enrollment and impact on SDGs. At this moment, global enrollment in commerce, higher education students in business is 35%. On the 35%, you will see male enrollment in science, technology, engineering and mathematics linked commerce. Male students are 60%, where female engagement is 40%. And then business with sustainability trained employees, meaning from different parts of the world, companies reporting better SDG compliances is 70%. This is the structure of the current 2024 data regarding the structure and the distribution of global enrollment in commerce, male and female enrollment in the science, technology, engineering, math-based, commerce-related subjects. And because the syllabus is now transforming into more analytical based study rather than conventional way of teaching. Now, what are the initiatives taken by different parts of the different countries? Educational development in business, EU, European Union, they have a Green Deal, the EU's Initiative for Sustainability in Education. India, they recently, in 2020, they announced the NEP, the India's policies to emphasizing on the vocational training, entrepreneurial training for the new generation, for the new skilled people. And the Harvard courses, specific course focusing on the sustainable investing. So this is also initiated by the Harvard Business School. And then one of the important part of this world is the AI integration. So incorporating artificial intelligence into learning process. Nowadays you will see that ChatGPT, DeepSeek and Google Studio AI, there are a lot of things are integrated to our education. Now the conventional way of teaching has been changed a lot, and we have to welcome this new change and integrate this to our education system. And not only that, also the blockchain use of technology to secure the transactions is also an important and phenomenal part of business world. And that comes actually circular economy, where promoting sustainable business practices and recycling the process of today's generations for the next generation. Now, empowering female entrepreneurs, because one of our major SDG goal is to empowering women through the education, especially the commerce background education. How we can do that? Here we have low entrepreneurship and limited female participation, and commerce upskilling, training women in trade skills. That is one of the important part of today's educational goal for sustainability. Then networking opportunities, connecting women with the resources. Nowadays in India and other parts of the world, we have seen that program like SAARC Tank is very famous because they are supporting the young entrepreneurs, especially the women entrepreneurs. Now the support programs by providing mentorship and guidance, as I told you that there are many programs that are going on. One of the TV program, the SAARC Tank, is also giving mentorship and guidance to the new entrepreneur, those who are coming from the commerce and business background. And that will increase the entrepreneurship, 25% rise in female entrepreneurship eventually. And that is the projection by 2030, that is the projection. Now the impact of green finance education. So the green finance is more related to our ESG, environmental, social and governance. And nowadays you know that every company has ESG index. Based on the ESG index, the stock market and the stakeholders, they invest to the company. Now the Apple and Google and other big companies or Fortune 500 companies, they already have the good ESG indexes. So looking at those indexes, the stakeholders, especially the common people who are interested to invest, they are investing by looking at that particular index. So green finance education, CFA Institute certification for green financing and ESG investing focus. These are the three important combined or blended programs that can focus on the global professional training nowadays from the commerce background students. Now, we have another important thing, the technological integration in the education. Now, the EdTech partnerships, virtual reality simulations and student preferences enhance the commerce education. Now, students, those who are coming from the commerce background students and they would like to work in a practical field, there is one innovation that common big companies are practicing is the virtual reality simulation. So what does it mean? That we can look at a video or using the Walmart virtual reality simulation.
Welcome back to Slot Alley, America's largest private employer, Walmart, making a big bet on VR. The company partnering with virtual reality startup Striver to train and promote its 1.5 million workers, placing them in scenarios such as handling an angry shopper or dealing with a disgruntled coworker. Joining us now to discuss this, Striver founder and CEO Derek Belch. Derek, great to have you back on the show. I remember back in September when we were rolling out this expansion of VR technology within Walmart, you came on. I'm wondering, in that time period, what have the results of this technology in training reached, and can you quantify the effects of it?
Yeah, great question. So we did start that rollout to all of the retail environments at the end of 2019. And so far so good. We've had almost 1 million associates go through, different training modules. Doug and Helen actually, in their earnings report a month ago, did reference employee training as being one of the reasons that their earnings are what they are. So it's definitely something that we're seeing have a very positive effect as it relates to placing employees in these simulation-based learning environments that virtual reality affords. It's been really cool.
I find it really fascinating that you can basically run these environments, run these simulations that are hinging on human interaction within virtual reality. It seems like it could have much bigger, broader impacts beyond Walmart. Are you speaking to other companies about this technology?
Yeah, so we have about 30 customers in the Fortune 500 right now. So it's definitely, as far as crossing the chasm, we're still on our way up here in the early adopters phase, but we're seeing this catch on. I mean, there's definitely product market fit for immersive learning, as we call it. And Morgan, I think you hit the nail on the head. This is the real deal. This is very similar to pilots in a flight simulator, right? And historically, we've trained employees or we've assessed employees via PowerPoints, videos, lectures, and candidly, we don't know if people are half asleep or if they're actually engaged, right? So now with virtual reality, we're able to put people through simulation-based learning, simulation-based training, simulation-based assessment, and it's catching on. I think by this time next year, if you're not doing something, you're behind in the Fortune 500. We're seeing that this is the real deal.
So we can understand that this is the real deal at this moment to train the new employees, those who are going to work in the Fortune 500 companies. The virtual reality is already there to how to engage with the customers and how to deal with the situations in a virtually. They train the customers. So we have to welcome this type of technology in our commerce education, especially the business students or the business students curriculum in the classes, so that in the future they will not face any difficulties to get a good chance in different parts of the world for doing their job in not only in our country but also in different parts of the world. So looking at this,
as we talk about other customers, it strikes me.
Okay. So now analyzing challenges in education sustainability. So what are the important things that we finally come across? We have resource disparities, limited course accesses, so rural-urban education divide. There is a divide between rural and urban education. Then curriculum gaps, insufficient training program, lack of faculty expertise. We need more faculty expertise and collaboration between countries and researchers to share and exchange their knowledge in order to increase their commerce education syllabus, and also train the current faculties at the same time, current students, those who are graduating future. And then there is a rural-urban education gap. We need to focus that as well. And high certification cost, which means exam fees and all those things, should be under the ability of the students so that they can proceed with their education in commerce world. So enhancing education and engagement, we have public-private partnership, collaboration for subsidized certifications to help the students to get the commerce degree easily, and gamified learning, innovative methods for rural engagement, students, those who are in urban and marginal people, in rural and marginal people, how we can engage them into mainstream education, and sustainable modules like integration of sustainability in curriculum, as one of my professor in Kent University already explained earlier of my presentation, that sustainability is now a strategy for the business school to engage the students, to give up them some work to complete and make some problem-solving ability, to enhance the problem-solving ability of the graduates. So finally, we have the future trends in the education. So we have AI-driven personalized learning. This is most important nowadays, because now the students are already know many things, and our duty as a faculty members is to facilitate them, guide them, so that they can learn the AI-driven personalized learning quickly. Adapting the platforms, tailoring the education to the individual needs, and global collaboration. As I said, it's very important today in this commerce, in this particular conference. I'm engaging and attending. This is also a kind of a collaboration. International initiatives promoting sustainable education, and micro-credentials like skill-based badges enhancing employability in the gig economy. So, educational stakeholders engagement in ethical business practices, STM commerce, scholarships and blended learning and audits are the important points to be noted for the future curriculum development in the commerce to include the sustainability and economic growth in the context. Now, the collaborative pathway to inclusive and sustainability collaborative efforts are inclusivity and sustainability. If we have these two together, then only we can achieve the inclusive growth at the same time sustainable development in the commerce world. So thank you so much for patiently hearing my speech. I have my own channel where you can always get AI related supports and research related supports. You are most welcome to join me. I'm giving these resources for free to the students and the faculties who are interested to learn more about research and AI activities for future. So I am happy to present this.
Welcome back to Squawk Alley, America's largest private employer, Walmart.
And I get back to the anchor, please. Thank you.
A good discussion increases the dimension of everyone who takes part in it. Good afternoon, everyone again. It is an absolute honor for me to stand before you today to deliver the vote of thanks to this remarkable plenary session speaker. On behalf of Bangalore University, Department of Commerce and Organizing Committee, I extend my sincere gratitude to Professor Munshi Nasir Sir, Adjunct Faculty at USQ, Australia, who have generously shared their knowledge, insights and experience with us. This session was truly enriching. Thank you for your valuable time and input, sir. Thank you everyone for being a part of this session. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Can I leave now?
Thank you, sir. Personally, I express my heartfelt thanks to accepting your invitation. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
We now have a quick session about skill-based training by Ms. Sanjana from Bharat Career Connect organization. Over to you, ma'am.
Hi, good afternoon everyone. Here I am representing Bharat Career Connect. So let me start with a quick introduction of the organization. We specialize in skill development programs in areas like finance, accounting and soft skills. So here we are proposing the partnership with education institution aiming at employability and career success for the students. We are committed to bridging the gap between education and industry needs. Training programs such as finance, accounting, taxation, and we also have customized trainings. So here our main goal is to help the individual students build their career opportunities and by providing enhanced skill set for an individual to meet the demand of current market with excellence, integrity and empathy. So our main objectives here is to help focus on updated market demands, to meet the market demands. So especially focusing on industry focused skill development courses. So yeah, why partner with us? So our main plus point is that we have a certification under KSTC, that is Karnataka Skill Development Corporation. So all the courses under our organization are affiliated with KSDC certification. Let's move on to our objective. Okay, our main objective is to collaborate with colleges and institutions, and these are few of the courses which we are offering, and we also have customized courses. The main approach is to have a holistic development where our training modules are designed in such a way that it helps build confidence in a particular student as an individual to approach the companies and capture greater opportunities. We have recognized certifications that can add value to your resumes and also increase your employabilities. Let's come to the benefits of collaboration with Bharat Career Connect. Here in the institution, as we help the students with their academic knowledge and the knowledge in a particular subject, but here we are helping the students in gaining particular skill set which is relevant in industries or companies, which helps bridge a gap between an academic knowledge and a real world connection. And we also provide access to experienced instructors, course materials and certification of the courses. We have program designed in such a way that it meets the needs of the institution and the students' interests. So we also offer only online classes as of now. I think later on we will be adding offline classes as well. So these are the few of the highlights which we conducted with collaboration of Bangalore University, where we conducted a 30 hours program. If you would like to get in touch with us, that's the email ID and the contact number. Thank you everyone, and special thanks to Bangalore University and Dr. Sarvamangala ma'am, Dean and Chairman Deputy of Commerce, Bangalore University. Thank you.
MBA, MCA, MCom, MSc and Institute of Hotel Management is a renowned institution bonded with commitment and excellence under the aegis of Sri Adi Sundaragiri Shikshana Trust. BHM is a 4-year degree program affiliated to Bangalore University. It is a skill-oriented professional degree meant for all students who complete their high secondary education in any streams. BHM caters the needs of not just the hotel industry but also the entire hospitality sector. Post BHM studies, a student gets placed in hotels, resorts, cruise lines, airlines, tours and travel sector, other business conglomerates, and shines well in entrepreneurial domain too. Relatively easier to learn, BHM course has a shallow content in its theoretical syllabus. It is enriched with great learning in practical laboratories. And also, master level degree is not a compulsory for BHM. It gives 100% placement for all the students in both national and international levels. Proudly acclaims of its state-of-art infrastructure, global standards, and infused with calm and serene atmosphere of its campus ranging 100+ acres. Sporting facilities like a golf course, bowling alley, equestrian club, snooker tables, foosball tables, cricket stadium, basketball courts, volleyball courts, throwball courts, swimming pool, football ground, and indoor shuttle badminton court are a few to go. BG's IHM promotes students to earn while they learn, which enhances their professional skills while they study. Experienced faculty brigade and legacy in rendering quality education for the students, which gives a competent experience at BG's IHM. We at BG's IHM welcome all students to be a part of our family to transform your dream to reality.
very good evening to one and all present here. Welcome all of you to valedictory ceremony of Vanijya Parivartana 2025, 2 days international conference on digital transformation in commerce. I request all the dignitaries to come to the dais, please. Shri ACN Murthy, Management Consultant and Director of Public Image, Rotary International District 3192. Welcome to you, sir. Mr. Shivakumar R, President Pinya Industrial Association, Bangalore. Welcome to you also, sir. Our guest of honor, Dr. Muniraju M. Sir, Honorable Vice Chancellor of VSK University, Ballari. Welcome to you, sir. And I also welcome Dr. Sarvamangala R, Conference Secretary, Dean and Chairperson, Department of Commerce, Bangalore University, Bangalore. I also request Professor Dr. Hanumantappa M, Nodal Officer, PM Usha, Bangalore University, Bangalore. I request Ramesh Babu Sir, Syndicate Member of Bangalore University, to please come on the dais and accept our greetings. I also request organizing committee leads Dr. Nagaraj GH, President BUTCCM, and also Dr. Muhammad Farooq Pasha, General Secretary BUTCCM.
Good evening, everyone.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಶುಭ ಸಂಜೆ ಹಾಗೂ ಪ್ರೀತಿಯ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ.
I am Saubhagya, Assistant Professor from the Department of Commerce and Management, RNS First Grade College.
I am Dr. Leelavati N, Assistant Professor, Department of Commerce and Management, GFGC, Vijayanagar, Bangalore.
Intelligence plus character, that is the goal of true education. With this note, we extend a warm good evening to all the ladies and gentlemen, galaxy of intellectuals, invited guests, delegates and all other participants.
It is our privilege to extend a warm welcome to the valedictory of Vanijya Parivartana 2025, 2 days international conference on digital transformation and commerce.
Upon this 2 days of insightful discussions, inspiring sessions and extremely useful information, we have reached to the end of this remarkable event.
Over the course of the conference on digital transformation, we have had the opportunity to develop, advance and also to progress the insights on the vital aspects of digitalization from distinguished speakers and also with the exchange of ideas through faculty paper presentations that undoubtedly shape our future endeavors.
We once again welcome you all to the valedictory of Vanijya Parivartana 2025, our 2 days international conference on digital transformation in commerce, organized by Department of Commerce, Bangalore University in association with Indian Accounting Association, Karnataka branch and Bangalore University Teachers Council of Commerce and Management, BUTCCM.
Let us begin this valedictory session by welcome address. It is my pleasure to request Dr. G.H. Nagaraj to take the stage and deliver the welcome speech. Over to you, sir.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, respected
respected dignitaries, distinguished speakers, delegates and dear participants, a very warm and heartfelt welcome to the valedictory session of this prestigious 2 days international conference on digital transformation in commerce, jointly organized by the Department of Commerce, Bangalore University, Bangalore, in association with the Indian Accounting Association, Karnataka branch, and Bangalore University Teachers Council of Commerce and Management. Over the past 2 days, we have witnessed enriching discussions through thought-provoking insights and ground-breaking ideas on how digital transformation is reshaping the world of commerce. From e-commerce innovation and fintech disruptions to artificial intelligence in business and data-driven decision-making, this conference has provided a platform for scholars, industrial experts and practitioners to share their knowledge and explore the future of digital commerce. It is an honor and privilege to have with us today's the valedictory address speaker, Sri A.C.N. Murthy, an esteemed leader in the field who will be delivering the valedictory address. His expertise and vision in digital transformation will undoubtedly leave us with the valuable takeaways. Sir, I extend a warm welcome to you, sir, on behalf of the Department of Commerce, Bangalore University, and the BUTCM and Indian Accounting Association. Once again, a warm welcome to you, sir. We are also delighted to welcome today's Chief Guest, Sri Shiv Kumar, President of the Indian Industrial Association, as our Chief Guest. His contribution to the industrial and business sector, especially in the digital era, are commendable. And we look forward to his insights. Sir, on behalf of all, I extend a warm welcome to you, sir. And I also would like to welcome Ms. Vanijya, a panel chairperson, ESIPF Labor, Indian Industrial Association. Hearty welcome to you also, madam. We also extend our deepest appreciation and hearty welcome to Dr. Murraju sir, Honorable Vice Chancellor of VSK University and the President of the IAA Karnataka branch as a guest of honor. He is instrumental in designing this conference of this level. He's guided us, encouraged, supported as a co-hoster, being a president of IAA in all possible ways. He graced the occasion. Sir, on behalf of all the participants and on behalf of the BUTCM and Department of Commerce, I extend a warm welcome to you, sir. Our deepest gratitude and hearty welcome goes to our Honorable Vice Chancellor Dekar sir in his absence. I also extend a warm welcome to Sri Sheikh Latif sir, a senior KS officer in his absence. Also I would like to welcome our Registrar Evaluation Dr. Srinivas sir in his absence. And in addition to that, we have dignitaries like BEB Finance Officer Dr. Sunita, Madam, PM Usha Coordinator Dr. Hanumantappa, and my special welcome to Dr. Sri Ramesh Babu sir, Syndicate Member, Bangalore University. Also with us, I extend a warm welcome to you, sir. And I extend a warm welcome to all the other syndicate members, academic council members, office bearers, faculty members and top members of Bangalore University are also present here. I extend a warm welcome to all of them. I extend a warm welcome to all the office bearers of the BUTCM, Indian Accounting Association, distinguished faculty members, research scholars, delegates, invitees, media persons and everyone who are present at this great event. Once again, a warm welcome to all of you. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you, Nagaraj sir. On behalf of everyone, we welcome you, sir. Now, as we approach the conclusion of this insightful conference, it is essential to reflect on the key discussions, outcomes and contribution made over past session. To present the official conference report, I invite Dr. Parivartana, General Secretary, BUT-CCM.
Respected dignitaries on the dais, and friends from teaching fraternity and delegates from Karnataka and across the country. In fact, we have come to an end of our 2 days international conference, Vanijya Parivartana 2025, on the topic Digital Transformation in Commerce. When we were deciding about a topic and a particular subject, a lot of deliberations went on, discussions happened, referrals we took, and we connected to the final topic, that is digital transformation in commerce. The reason is very simple. We are in the era of change, and change is permanent. Our conference started with inaugural session with Dr. M.A. Salim sir, IPS officer, DGP, CID, Government of Karnataka. But due to other important commitments, he could not make it. But he had sent his good wishes, and also he has given us a lot of best wishes, being an alumni of Bangalore University. Then we had another chief guest, Mrs. Juhi Smita Sinha, Chief General Manager, Karnataka Branch, SBL. In fact, Madam gave a lot of input about how digitalization, particularly when it comes to our transaction, whether it is offline or online, how we need to be careful, and rather she also gave one important suggestion that all our frauders, primers are better, or rather I can say they are smarter than us. It's time we need to get smarter. We should thank her in spite of union budget today. She, being a busy person, she gave us some time to university and gave us a lot of inputs. Then special thanks to Balakrishna sir, President FKCCI, even he spoke about the importance of digitalization. Then our Vice Chancellor sir, Dr. Jayakara Shetty sir also spoke about how we need to prepare and careful about digitalization, transformation, especially being a teacher, what are the things we need to sharpen our tools before we get into the classroom. And of course, the guest of honor, Dr. Munraju sir, Honorable Vice Chancellor of Krishna Devaraya University, Bellary. He has been the backbone of our conference actually. From the day one, he has been with us, giving his expertise, suggestions, solutions, encouragement, corrections, and result of that is we have reached successfully the final stage of conference. Thank you so much, sir. Then we had Register Admin Sheikh Latif sir, senior KS officer. Even he gave a lot of inputs about digitalization. Then, of course, our chairman, madam, welcome everybody with their profile and their expertise in the area of commerce and management. Then, after successful inauguration, then we went to the next keynote session, which was taken by John Mano Raj. He gave a lot of input about how best we can assimilate, accumulate, transform, transmit when it comes to the knowledge into a classroom tool, especially the students are concerned. In the post-learning section, we had international speaker, Gausia Khatun madam from Iraq. she spoke about how digitalization, especially online teaching, trading, and how best we can essentially make tools converted into useful tools as far as present day scenario is concerned. Then after this we had panel discussion one, that is led by Ramchandra sir as a moderator. There they discussed about artificial intelligence, how artificial intelligence has made us to listen what exactly it wants rather than what exactly we want. So that was the outcome of our panel discussion one. Then in the evening we had a cultural program, very lightning, smoothing, or rather I can say very relieving entertainment program we had from different colleges of Bangalore University. Almost 13 to 14 performers were performed actually. It went up to 7:38. Then we concluded with dinner. Day 2 started with our tracks. We had hybrid mode and online and offline both. We had around 128 papers to be specific. We had 5 different tracks headed by eminent scholars, academicians, and more specifically they have travelled all the way from Bangalore, Tumkur, Ballari, Mysore and other parts of the state. Thank you so much sir for taking our invitation and also being with us in spite of schedule getting delayed, even if it is getting evening to conclude. Then we had panel 2. There we discussed about transformation, consistency and most important when we are talking about how best we take care about inclusive growth and sustainable development. There we had stalwarts from academia, business and most important trainers. All of them gave a lot of information. The conclusion was very simple. This is the time to come together, grow together and most important, give together to the society. That was our conclusion. Then we had post-lunch session. We had one more international speaker who spoke about most important part of how best we can relate to present day requirement. If we don't change, world will change us. That was the message which has been given. And of course, now we have reached to the final stage of conference where we had eminent personalities as our guests who are going to give you a lot of inputs about how best we can relate as far as our information is concerned. One good thing about our conference is you can see all our guests are mostly from the industrial background. The reason is very simple. We want to connect academic to industrialists, and this conference happens to be bridge between your academics and the industries where our student can successfully travel and reach their destination. That is nothing but their job or any other dream which they want to fulfill. At the outset, I would like to thank each one of you for taking your time in spite of your busy schedule. And most important thing is, I personally feel the biggest success of conference is 128 papers. All 128 papers are excellent in their own sense, and believe me, they are going to give us a lot of inputs from across the globe, 360-degree learning, where that is what we are carrying back to home as far as the entire conference is concerned. And special thanks to delegates, in spite of short duration and communication, whatever it is, you have made it to the end, and most of the delegates are right in front of me because you have shown your commitment and passion and most important interest toward your own profession. That is what we truly appreciate. And if I don't thank our stakeholders, I will be failing in my duty, especially our Dean and Chairman, Dr Ashoka Madam. She is the captain of the ship who has taken all smallest of the smallest issue to the serious note, who she has made it successfully to make whatever we are playing in terms of conference is concerned. And I would like to thank all the people who have helped us directly, indirectly, whether it is infrastructure, logistics, food, or teachers and our volunteers, whoever it is. Because of them, today we have reached to this success. And to conclude, I strongly believe that as teachers, we should learn, otherwise, world will teach us. Thank you so much. Have a great day.
Thank you for your detailed presentation on conference report, sir. Thank you so much. I now would like to call upon Mr. Lokesh Ram, Student Union Leader and also recent scholar of Bangalore University, to share his opinion about the conference. Over to Lokesh.
Respected dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, it is a privilege and honor to express my opinion on two-day conference, which is a most successful event in the history of Bangalore University. Dr. Sarvamangala Madam has organized such a wonderful event. Even Vice Chancellor has yesterday is conveyed some few words about the conference, which is I supposed to say here. As a part of Bangalore University curriculum activities, this year has begun in our rocket launching speed. So, our Honorable Vice Chancellor is really most happiest person to say this on behalf of the Commerce Department in other stage, which was other program happening in the next auditorium. He yesterday itself shared this opinion. On behalf of him and Student Union, I came here to express this on behalf of the university. Okay. ಈಗ ನಮ್ಮ ಮಾನ್ಯ ಕುಲಪತಿಗಳಾದಂಥ ಬಳ್ಳಾರಿ ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯದ ಶ್ರೀಕೃಷ್ಣ ದೇವರಾಯರೇ ಅಂತಲೇ ಖ್ಯಾತಿ ಪಡೆದಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ನಮ್ಮ ಮುನ್ರಾಜ್ ಸರ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಸಮಯ. ಅವರು ಕಳೆದ 35 ವರ್ಷಗಳಿಂದ ನಿರಂತರವಾಗಿ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯದ ಏಳಿಗೆಗೆ ಶ್ರಮಿಸ್ತಾ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಕಾಮರ್ಸ್ ವಿಭಾಗ ಇವತ್ತಿಗೆ ಏನಾದರೂ ಈ ಮಟ್ಟಕ್ಕೆ ಅಂತಾರಾಷ್ಟ್ರೀಯ ಮಟ್ಟಕ್ಕೆ ಹೆಸರನ್ನ ಮಾಡಿದೆ ಅನ್ನೋದಾದರೆ ಅದು ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯದ ಒಂದು ಮುತ್ತು ರತ್ನದಂತೆಯೇ ಒಂದು ತನ್ನ ಸೇವೆಯನ್ನು ನೀಡಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಮುನ್ರಾಜ್ ಸರ್ ಅವರಿಂದ ಮಾತ್ರನೇ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಆಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಈ ವಿಷಯನ ನಿಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಇಚ್ಛೆ ಪಡಿಸ್ತೇನೆ. ಅದ್ರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಅವರು ಓದಂತ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಬಳ್ಳಾರಿ ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯಕ್ಕೆ ಅವರು ಹೋಗಿ ಈಗ 3 ತಿಂಗಳು ಕೂಡ ಆಗಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಇಷ್ಟರಲ್ಲಿ ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಜಿಂದಾಲ್ ಜೊತೆ ಮಾತುಕತೆ ನಡೆಸಿ ಅಲ್ಲಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ನಿರುದ್ಯೋಗಿ ಯುವಕರ ಭವಿಷ್ಯನ ಕಟ್ಟುವಂಥ ದೃಷ್ಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅವರು ಮೊದಲನೇ ಹೆಜ್ಜೆಯನ್ನು ಇಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದನ್ನು ಹೊರತುಪಡಿಸಿ ಇಡೀ ಭಾರತ ದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ಮೊದಲನೇ ಬಾರಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸ್ಜೆಂಡರ್ನ ಒಂದು ಗೆಸ್ಟ್ ಫ್ಯಾಕಲ್ಟಿಯಾಗಿ ಅಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ ಮಾಡುವ ಮೂಲಕ ಐತಿಹಾಸಿಕ ಹೆಜ್ಜೆಗೆ ಅವರು ಮುನ್ನುಡಿಯನ್ನು ಬರೆದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಈ ರೀತಿಯ ಹಲವಾರು ಸಾಮಾಜಿಕ ಸುಧಾರಣೆ ಮತ್ತು ಶೈಕ್ಷಣಿಕ ಸುಧಾರಣೆಗಳನ್ನು ಮಾಡುವಂಥ ನಿಟ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಸನ್ಮಾನ್ಯ ಶ್ರೀ ಮುನ್ರಾಜ್ ಸರ್ ಅವರು ನಿರಂತರ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾನೆ ಇರ್ತಾರೆ. ಅದರ ಭಾಗವಾಗಿ ಇವತ್ತಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಏನು 35 ವರ್ಷಗಳ ನಿರಂತರವಾಗಿ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯನ ಏಳಿಗೆಗೆ ಶ್ರಮಿಸಿದಂಥ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿ ಈ ದಿನ ಕೂಡ ಅವರ ಒಂದು ಹೆಜ್ಜೆ ಕುರಿತು ಅವರ ಬೆಂಬಲ, ಅವರ ಒಂದು ಏನು ಕಮಿಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಏನಿದೆ ಅದು ಸರ್ವಮಂಗಳ ಮೇಡಮ್ಗೆ ಕೊಡಬೇಕು. ನಾನು ಏನು ಒಂದು ಹೆಚ್ಚಾದಂಥ ಸೇವೆಯನ್ನು ಕಾಮರ್ಸ್ ಡಿಪಾರ್ಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ಗೆ ಏನು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಅದನ್ನು ಮುಂದುವರಿಸಬೇಕು ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಉದ್ದೇಶದಿಂದ ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂಡ ಸಕ್ರಿಯವಾಗಿ ಭಾಗವಹಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇನ್ನು ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿ ಹೇಳೋದಾದರೆ ನಿನ್ನೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಂಥ ಮೊಮೆಂಟೋ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ವೈಸ್ ಚಾನ್ಸಲರ್ ಸರ್ ತುಂಬ ಖುಷಿನ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಪಡಿಸಿದ್ರು. ಭಾಳ ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡರ್ಡ್ ಆಗಿದೆ, ಇಂಟರ್ನ್ಯಾಷನಲ್ ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡರ್ಡ್ ಲೆವೆಲಲ್ಲಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸೊ ಈ ರೀತಿ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳು ಇನ್ನೂ ಹೆಚ್ಚಾಗಬೇಕು ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಅಭಿಪ್ರಾಯನ ಕೂಡ ಅವ್ರು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು. ಇಷ್ಟೆಲ್ಲ ವಿಷಯಗಳನ್ನು ಹಂಚ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿಕ್ಕೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಅವಕಾಶ ಕೊಟ್ಟಂಥ ತಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಒಂದಷ್ಟು 12 ಮಾತುಗಳಿಗೆ ವಿರಾಮ ಮಾಡ್ತೇನೆ. ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು.
ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಲೋಕೇಶ್. ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲ ಮನ ತುಂಬಿದ ಮಾತುಗಳಿಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಹೃದಯಪೂರ್ವಕ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು ಲೋಕೇಶ್ ಅವರಿಗೆ. ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ವಿತ್ ಅಸ್ Rotarian ACN Murthy, Management Consultant and Director of Public Image, Rotary International District 3192. Mr. Murthy is a mechanical engineer by profession and a postgraduate in business administration. He has more than 25 years of industry experience in senior positions such as CEO, MD, VP, etc. He is a former managing director of Dhanish Steel Cluster, a Denmark-based company in Bangalore. Currently, he is working as an independent management consultant and serving as Director of Public Image for Rotary International District 3192. He is an advisor in the board to many corporates, educational institutions and holds office bearer positions in many charitable trusts. He holds positions in several other organizations like Secretary of Rotary India Sri Lanka ICC Committee, Zonal Governor 2023-24 for Rotary International District 3192. Naidu, Honorary Director of India, CSEC Business Incubator, Bangalore, Chairperson of Rotary Vidyaranyapuram. He is also a trained Six Sigma deployment champion, trained in Belgium, and he is specialized in concepts like fires and lean manufacturing, etc. So, we feel honored to have you here. It is, I would like to request ACN Murthy sir to please address the gathering.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. Most of the programs when I go to deliver my talk, somehow I am invited to be the speaker at the end of the program or I am the last speaker. ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಮಧ್ಯಾಹ್ನದ ಊಟದ ನಂತರ sitting in an auditorium with a nice ventilation, I think it is a challenge for you to keep yourself awake. And for the next 30 minutes, it's a challenge for me to make sure you're all awake. Let's see at the end of the half an hour who will be the winner. Distinguished guests, industry leaders and faculty members and the students, it's an honor to stand before you to discuss one of the most transformative forces which is reshaping the Indian commercial landscape, which is digital transformation. Over the past 1 decade, India has witnessed unprecedented digital revolution, basically driven by advances in technology, lot of robust policy framework from the government, and a very dynamic entrepreneurial spirit of the people here. People like you, me, all of us. The organizers have told me my valedictory talk has to be maximum 30 minutes. That was my first challenge. The subject is so vast. By the time I come to the even basics of what the topic is, 15 minutes get over. So what I thought is, I came out with a compromise formula. I felt in the last 2 days, that is yesterday and today, I'm sure all of you would have heard enough about digital commerce. So there's no point in me talking about what is digital commerce, or what are the advantages, what are the disadvantages, what are the challenges, etc. Because I know most of you would have got enough inputs on this already. My purpose of being here is, I'm an industry expert. 27 years I've been in corporate life. I have traveled about 16 countries in my career. I have finalized a lot of joint ventures, then product migrations, then several such things. With my experience, the industry which I have seen, I would like to share a few facts about the Indian economic landscape in the context of digital commerce. Maybe a few interesting facts. Maybe the first about 10 to 15 minutes we can share about. Don't change the slide, please. Please go back. Yeah. When I say change, only then please do. So the purpose is to just know about little bit about the facts about Indian economy and the digital commerce background. I'll share a few inputs about what kind of trends are happening in digital commerce today. In fact, many times when I go, several students ask me, sir, if I have to become an entrepreneur, I want to become a business leader at a later date in some industry, can you give us a few tips on what we should do? I will try to cover the last 5 minutes, giving some inputs from my industry experience on how one can manage a business or become a business leader in a digital environment, a digital landscape. I hope that should be fine. First, let's understand a little bit about ourselves, about our own country, about our own economy. We got independence in 1947. Now we are in 2025. Approximately 75 plus years has gone. There was a point of time, the entire world used to look at India and say we are a third world country. Starting from United Nations to America to many advanced countries, they were giving financial aid to us. Today, instead of taking aid from these organizations, we are contributing financial aid to many countries, including United Nations, WHO, etc. One of the biggest transformations that we have gone through. Our GDP today has crossed about $3.92 trillion. It may take little difficulty for you to understand. 1 trillion is 1,000 billion dollars. 1 billion is 100 crores. And the value I said in dollars, not in rupees. You can convert it. As a 75 plus year old since our independence, our first trillion in terms of GDP, it took about 67 years. 67 years for the first trillion to achieve. The second trillion came in less than 8 years, and the last trillion came in less than 5 years. That is the kind of growth that we have seen. From 2015 to today, approximately about 10 years is over. We were number 10 in terms of economy in the whole global scale. Today, we have overtaken Russia, we have overtaken Italy, we have overtaken UK, we have overtaken France, and then we have overtaken Brazil. Today we are in position number 5. In fact, if you look at today's numbers, the difference between position number 4 and position number 5 is very, very small. Chances are, by the time we have a similar conference next year, we would be in position number 4. This is the kind of achievement that we have been seeing today. Before COVID-19 happened, COVID-19, we were the largest growing economy on this planet. And the beauty is, after COVID-19 also, we are still the largest growing economy on this planet. We have surpassed even China also. Most of you are aware of that. Since independence, in the 75 plus years, after the economy started opening up, we have received about $950 billion in terms of foreign direct investment. $950 billion. You know the beauty here? Out of 950, $532 billion has just come in the last 8 years. Yes, I think it deserves a round of applause. $532 billion in last 8 years. When the entire world was under recession because of COVID, India received a record $89 billion of foreign direct investment, which is again a record. $89 billion during COVID period itself. And you know another interesting factor here, this money has not just come from only United States or Japan or Germany. 162 countries have expressed faith in us, expressed confidence in us and invested in India. 162 countries. Another 20 plus years, by 2047, our country becomes 100 years old. Imagine the rate at which we are growing, what we are going to be in another 20 plus years. First and foremost, by 2047, according to some estimates, 21% of the global workforce will be from India. Many of you who are all in teaching profession and then knowing what is happening in the outside world would know In terms of population, we have overtaken China, as most of you are aware. Our workforce is one of the youngest in the world. Not only in terms of average age, by 2047, 21% of the entire global workforce on this planet Earth will be from India. Another interesting factor is, usually economy is driven mostly by middle class. The lower middle class doesn't have much money to spend. The upper middle class will spend, but they are small in numbers. I give an example. It is like 1 crore people buying, let's say, an article of, let's say, about 1 lakh rupees. Imagine the amount of turnover that it creates. Rather than 1,000 people buying an article of 1 lakh. So the middle class contributes towards the economy in a very big way. By 2047, 20% of the middle class on this planet will be from India. 20% of the middle class. Now let us just move a little bit into the digital commerce arena. About a few years back, when Prime Minister launched the Digital India campaign and wanted to encourage people to do more of digital transactions rather than go to cash or any other alternative, across the world, every single country laughed at us. They said, "You have no infrastructure. People don't even know how to use internet." We were not even in 3G at that point of time. Forget about 4G and 5G. In most rural areas, if you can make a phone call on your mobile, that itself was great. And what we call as digital literacy, it was extremely poor at that point of time. So they laughed at the entire country, laughed at all of us, saying, "Come on, I don't think you people can do it." You know, my friends, I'm very happy to share, 1 year back, not even today, 1 year back, 41% of all the digital transactions which happen across the globe are from India. 41%. In 2022, that's almost about 2.5 years back, 3 years back, we clocked in 100 billion transactions in a year. 100 billion digital transactions in 1 year. Globally, if you look at it, we are at about 3 to 4% of the global digital commerce. But this is growing at a very rapid pace. I am sure we would be in a position to do much better. This is coming probably, one of the main reasons is the usage of mobiles. What we call an e-commerce, of late we use the word called m-commerce. At the tip of your finger with a smartphone, you are able to do so many things which you never imagined. Do you know the number of online users in the country today? Can anybody take a guess? Number of online users in a country like India? How much? 10? Somebody said 10, somebody said 8, something like that. In terms of numbers, it is 25 crore people at the end of 2024. 250 million online users. And it is estimated that the rate at which we are growing, in another 2 years we are going to cross 35 crore people. 35 crore, 350 million. In fact, the growth has been so fantastic. I just gave a comparison for everybody to get an idea. The turnover of Mukesh Ambani's group is 3 times the turnover of Karachi Stock Exchange. In fact, if I put the turnover, or rather the market cap of Adani Group, Ambani, and maybe the Tata Group together, it may probably exceed the GDP of Pakistan. That is the kind of powerhouse I would say India has produced. The kind of digital commerce that has kicked in here, I don't think anybody needs to understand the kind of penetration it has got. About a few days back, on a festival day, I think it was Sankranti, which happened very recently. In front of my house, a fellow came with a bull. You know, Kannadalli now Basavanna antivala. He came in front of the house. Obviously, he was looking for a sumptuous day because of the festival. I did not have enough change in my pocket. I put my hand in my pocket, searched. I wanted to give him 10 rupees, but unfortunately I didn't have. I told him, sorry Nappa, nannatra change illa. And you know what was his answer? Basavannana Hane Mele, he had a QR code pasted. I think that is real digital economy, digital commerce. Fine, I think enough of the preamble. Can you go to the next slide, please? Next slide. Yeah. Some of it you have already heard, so I will not go too much into the details. First GDP, 67 years. Second trillion came in 8 and third in 5 years. In the last 5 years, 9 years we have all taken, you have already heard that. Next please. Next slide. Well, another measure of how economy is doing is that startups. Globally, we are number 2 in terms of startups, and we are number 3 in terms of unicorns. I hope you all understand what unicorn is. In 2024, every day one startup started in this country. 365 days, we had more than 365 startups. That is the kind of power that we have established. I told about the FDI. Next slide, please. More than 100 unicorns in the country. They have produced 28,40,000 jobs in the last few years. You can see some of the big companies, you know, Ola, Zomato, Flipkart, Swiggy, Daily and Byju's. Byju's, of course, is in a little bit of financial problems today, but overall, these have been success stories with 2.84 million jobs, and all of them have been more than $1 billion turnover, sometimes even more than that. Next, please. Next slide. As I told you, India holds 2.5 to 3% of the global digital payment volume, 40% of the real-time digital transactions. In fact, today's figure I said is 41. Real-time digital transactions means at this point of time, when we are talking, somebody is paying something to some customer or some vendor somewhere across the country on a real-time basis. We contribute 41% of the real-time digital transactions. Next, please. Next slide. Yeah. You can see some interesting factors here. The number of online shoppers in the country. In 2023, it was just about 25 crores. Each year it is growing and growing and growing. We are already at about 30 crores today, and we expect to be 35 crores by the end of 2027. I have another line at the bottom which you are unable to read. I'll just read it out. The main business in this is coming from fashion, electronics and online food. Majority of the online transactions are coming from just these 3 sectors. Fashion, food and electronics. Next slide, please. Look at the demography of shoppers. 65% of the people who use digital commerce in the country are from tier 1 cities like Bangalore, Mumbai, Delhi, Calcutta, Chennai, etc. 65%. 25% come from tier 2 cities. It could be like Pune, Mangalore, or Mysore, etc., etc. And tier 3 are the next class of cities. But what is interesting here is this 25 and 15 is steadily increasing year after year. I can say with my own experience, in lot of rural areas, today 4G and sometimes when 5G has started working, lot of customers want to do online shopping. It is just that they don't have anybody to provide the services. There is a huge opportunity there. In fact, when I talk to some of my marketing colleagues, I give the story of Bata Shoe Company. I'll just take 2 minutes off from the main topic. Take it as more as a fictional story. Okay? Once Bata Company wanted to expand their business. They felt the African continent could be a huge opportunity. So they sent one of their best marketing men to go to Africa, do a feasibility study and come back. So he came back and then gave a report. Yes, there are millions and millions of people, they are all tribals. They don't even use a footwear. Where is the question of me selling the shoes? But this is not a place for us. After 6 months, one young MBA graduate came. He was assigned the job of expanding the market. And he came to Africa to the same reason once again. He came back and then gave a report. Here is where our business should be. There are crores and crores of people who don't even use a footwear. If we can make them understand and give them the footwear, there is a huge market here. So same thing when it comes to digital commerce. I would advise to all my friends in digital commerce business, we are over-focusing on A-class cities, A cities. We are forgetting B and C. There is a And particularly he says, beware of the students who use this. At the blinking of your eye, it can connect you to internet, it can scan, it can do so many things like a James Bond movie. This is going to be the future. Contact lens. Nobody will ever know what somebody is doing. English will no more be the dominant language. Recently, Tech Mahindra has launched an artificial intelligence tool parallel to ChatGPT, I would say called as Project Indus. 1924 Indian dialects can be recognized. Out of that, 24 mother tongues. Somewhere in, let's say, UP, a tractor driver the tractor will speak to the farmer in, let's say, Bhojpuri language. That is the kind of technology, digital commerce we are looking at. And you will talk to devices, including your automobile. In 25 years' time, you will tell your car, please park yourself. You will ask your car, which is best route to university, which is best route for me to go home, and it will decide. This is going to be the future. Last, I am unable to read here. All repetitive jobs will vanish. It will be taken over by either AI or machine learning or something of that type. For example, somebody is not wearing a helmet and you have to put a traffic fine on him. It's a repetitive. You have to take a picture has to analyze, it will be done by AI. Such jobs will go. Next please. Yeah. I'll come to the last part. People normally ask me, sir, in this digital environment, what is the key to success? I'll just point out only 3 factors and then close that. Next please. Number 1, time is money. Whatever we are seeing today, any digitalization which you see is aimed towards reducing the time needed to do the job. So if you want to be successful in business, develop a model where you can save time. Simple. This is done by Benjamin Franklin. You want to save money? Please save time. Next. Next please. These are all examples. Drawing money from ATM, etc. I'll skip this. Next please. Adapt to changing environment. Number 2. Next please. Next. I don't have much time, so I will skip this. It's about changing business conditions and how one has to adapt. Next please. I'll come to the last slide. With this I'll close, madam. I hope you are able to see what is in the yellow portion. Digitize middlemen. With this last slide I will close. This Mr. Koku, when someone asked him, what is going to be the future of digital commerce in this planet? He said one statement, which I am repeating because it is his words, not mine. He says, if you have to do digital commerce, understand one thing. There is someone who provides a service or a product. There is someone who receives the product or the service. If there is a middleman involved, and there is a friction there in that middleman's service, or that middleman is making a lot of money, digitize it. Classic example is air ticket booking. There is an airline which provides you the service. You are a passenger. About 15-20 years back, we had to go to a travel agent, give our details. They will make the air ticket, give it to you. And they take a hefty commission out of that. Their shop, rental, blah, blah. All the overheads used to come on us. Today, that middleman is eliminated with the digital commerce. With your mobile or with a desktop, you can book your tickets on your own. This is a classic example. He says, if at all you want to leverage, you want to become a business leader, you want to have your own entrepreneurship, you have to work in a digital environment. By merely using technology, it is not enough. You won't be successful. You must know where to apply that technology, and that comes from the simple factor, please digitize your middleman. If you look at any digital commerce model, you will see the success factor is only one. You would have digitized the middleman. It could be ticket booking, it could be online, it could be cinema, it could be anything. All of that is aimed at removing the middleman. Next, sir. Next slide. Yeah. So we have a transformation happening. Because of time constraints, I have to close. You need to get ready. I am asking, are you ready? But this thing is, you have no choice, but you have to be ready. Thank you for your patient hearing. Next, thank you slide, please.
Thank you you for your insightful address, sir. The another chief guest of today, Mr. Shivkumar R, is an international welding technologist from International Institute of Welding, CSWIP, 3.1 certified welding inspector from TWI, UK, and trained for NDT and welding courses with over 2 decades of practical experience in NDT and welding. Sir holds bachelor degree in mechanical engineering from MS Ramaya Institute of Technology, Bangalore. Sir is also certified radiography professional from Atomic Energy Regulatory Board, Baba Atomic Research Center, Mumbai. Currently immediately past chairman, the Indian Institute of Welding, Bengaluru branch, executive committee member of the Indian Institute of Metal, member of ISMT, Bangalore, member of the Institute of Engineers and the American Society for Non-Destructive Testing, USA. Sir is presently a president for Pina Industry Association. Sir is distinguished faculty for National Skill Training Institute, Ministry of Skills Development and Entrepreneurship, Government of India and CMTI. We are very honored to have you, sir. I request Shivkumar sir to address the gathering.
Take just 2 minutes because ending time. What exactly being faculty members to be done on the concentrating to the industry segment, just I will highlight. See, today India is experiencing a democratic boom with a 64.8% of its population expected to be part of the working age group by 2026. This is the most important, and it is very important in our country where we all need to work together and to make the digital transformation. However, only 51.3% of the college final year students in India are employable. See, only 51.3% are getting employable. And others where they are going and where the opportunities will be there and where the opportunity can be created. That was the question. As you people have attended last day, yesterday and today, digital transformation. I will give the assignment to you people, those who have attended the sessions and the international conference which is held. Whatever the inputs you are making, how to implement the micro and small entrepreneurs, you bring up with your idea to our association. As a team members, definitely we will try to connect the micro and small entrepreneurs. This is the thing which I need to highlight here, being a president of Pina Industry Association as a chief guest, that much I can able to tell you. Because students, we want to engage more in projects in our Pina industrial area. We are always welcoming to each and every faculty, those who came from within the Karnataka or outside the Karnataka. I request each one of you bring with your ideas. We will jointly together work and implement the things. And today's union budget, it was announced 500 crores for the artificial intelligence, only one center. I request here, those who are here, please write a letter to the Nirmala Sitharaman madam to establish that center only in Bangalore. Let us take that opportunity. I request PC also sir to write the letter because we need to engage, because Ministry for MSME, Labour and Employment is from Karnataka, Ministry for Heavy Industry also from Karnataka, and Railway Minister also from the Karnataka. Let us use that opportunity and bring that center, because in the National Skill Training Institute yesterday, I told the same technology center what the conference you people have done. The center has to be developed in the Foreman Training Institute, earlier named, now it is National Skill Training Institute, because whatever the digital transformation in commerce, it is there. Whatever the GEM portal, which we put our tender process or the quotation where we get the order, lot of challenging thing is there. Being a faculty members, if you give your students training how to handle or how to upload the GEM portal documentation, lot of industry openings are there. That can be utilized from your Bangalore University or any of the university or any of the colleges. Faculty members, please concentrate on that. Because micro and small entrepreneurs, digital world, we are lacking the knowledge that your students, if it is coming up or if you are enrolling them, definitely our industry will be having with a greater heights. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you so much for such an insightful and motivating address, sir. Thank you so much for your invitation to all of us for industry experiential learning. Thank you again. It is now time, the most awaited time has come. It is now time to announce the best paper awards of each tracks of presentation we had today. For this, I request Dr. Nagaraj GH to announce the name, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening to all of you again. As already Bharat sir has mentioned, we have received totally 128 papers. All the 128 papers are worth mentioning, out of which the track, we have divided 5 tracks based on their inputs at the title. All the chairs and co-chairs, after applying all the parameters of the research analysis, they chosen 5 papers in each track. One paper is identified as the best paper. Now I would like to read out the best paper in the track 1, that is Banking and Financial Digitalization, track number 1. In that, Dr. Parvizullah is selected as the best paper awardee. His title is Digital Wallet Adoption Among Slum Dwellers, Exploring Determinants and Impact. I would like to welcome or request Parvizullah to accept our the token of appreciation and best paper award. I request our conference secretary, Dr. Sarvamangala Madam and Dr. Munraju sir to present the best paper award to the Parvizullah. In the second track, that is AI in Marketing, in that Champa belongs to PS University, is identified as the best paper. Impact of influence marketing and adoption of mobile financial apps and customer retention in urban areas, that is the title for which paper is selected as the best paper. I request the Champa madam. Okay, along with Champa, Dr Basha is a co-author. I request both of them to accept the best paper award from Dr. Munraju sir, Honorable Vice Chancellor of the VSK University, Ballari. Now in the track number 3, that is AI-driven HR tools and employee well-being, that is the track number 3. In that, the Dr. Srividya and our team is chosen as the best paper awardees. Topic is Revolutionizing HR, a comprehensive analysis of AI tools for recruitment, employee engagement and performance management. That is the title of the paper. I request all the authors to come on to the dais and receive the best paper. And I request our conference secretary, Dr. Sarvamangala Madam and Munraju sir to hand over the best paper certificate to them. I request this syndicate member Ramesh Babu sir and Munraju sir to hand over the best paper certificate to the authors. In the track number 4, the best paper goes to Bhaskar, Shailesh, Vishnu, Jiganda, Sharad Chandra and Bardhan. These are the authors who has identified for fourth track. The title of the paper was The Influence Social Media Sustainability, Narration on Millennial and Gen Travel Choices. That is the title of the paper for which the best paper is allotted. I request the Dr. Munraju sir and ACN Murthy sir to hand over best paper, the certificate to the authors.
Photographer.
Now the last one, track number 5, the best paper goes to Lavanya CM and Kavya HV. The title of the paper is Navigating the Digital Demo, the Role of AI in Fostering Students' Autonomy, Insights from Learners and Educators. I request the authors to accept our the honor as best paper. I request the Shivkumar sir and our Dean and Chairperson Sarvana Madam and Mundaji sir to hand over the best paper certificate to the authors. And I wish and wisdom all the best and congratulations to all the best papers. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Nagraj sir, and congratulations again to all the recipients of Best Paper Awards. It's now time to felicitate.
తలకాయ అడ్డం పెట్టి నువ్వే వచ్చిండవు వీడియోలో చాలా నాకేం తెలియదు నోడుకుంటుందమ్మా ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಮುರ್ದಾಕ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿಯಾ
I now request Dr. M. Muniraju sir, Honorable Vice Chancellor of VSK University Ballari to address the gathering, please.
మాట్లాడినాక ఇంకా కొందరికి ఇచ్చేది ఎట్లా లెక్క
Good evening, all of you. Today today's program is the Vanijya Parivartana. This is the ending session. This is on the dais. Is a program architect, Professor R. Saramana, Dean and Chairman, Department of Commerce, and ACN Murthy is a managing director and consultations. Shiv Kumar is a Pinya Industrial Area President. My friend, my good friend, and a Bangalore University syndicate member, Ramesh Babu. Another office bearers, J.S. Nagaraj, Dr Basha, Secretary, and outside the professors is attend this organization, eminent professor, Professor Parashivamurthy, Tumkur University, Dean and Chairman, Professor Ishwar, Professor Chandrasekhar, Professor Nagendra Babu, and Ballari University, Jilan Pasha, and other our good friends and my teacher friends and my students and research scholars and outside the country, Gausia Khatun in Iraq country and Manisha Nazir in Australia and IAA Secretary Sanjay Behani. These are all people put together. This conference is a success. Second thing, so many people in the present the paper beautifully. Some experts tell about, sir, beautiful papers is coming, sir. So, is analyzing the best paper taken. There is not important what you are presented today. What are the other your colleagues present the paper? You can think about what are the areas now commerce education it can improve. Only for the theory base is not useful. You can go on what is our NEP tell about in a multidisciplinary. Even SCP also come. Our commerce persons, commerce syllabus cannot change anything. Even NEP or SCP, whatever it may be, you are already think about 10 years back what you can require for my students, my student community, my faculty. You are think about our senior professors and myself, other things. This is why I tell about our commerce fraternity, all the universities. So many senior teachers are there. You are also think about you can organize at least yearly once this type of programs. This type of programs you are organizing is a mingle for the knowledge is a transfer to the one university other universities. What are the paper you can introduce? What are the future plan of the students? What type of syllabus you can frame? Skill based and the practical basic. Yesterday, our Vice Chancellor, Bangalore Vice Chancellor, he tell about student he cannot fill the loan form. You don't understand. Student he cannot write the check, and he cannot open the bank account. But our Bangalore University already started in 2000
8 is the one a business lab. That time you think about, you are going to all the institutions, updated institutions, first we can check out where is your business lab. What you teach for the students. Business lab means what is the business lab? You are asking the question for the teachers or teachers. So you are giving even guidelines. Same thing today, that is the, so too much improved is that. Now is a computer system. 2000 to 2003 is there any institution only one computer system. Is there or not, I don't know. But today every institution must should require on the computers. Why I tell about is that today is there so much artificial intelligence, blockchain management, distribution ledger, quantum computers, so many things is coming now. So therefore, I all learned my professors, you can think about what you can give the students. You can prepare for the students for the job creators. One side you can give the job creators. One side you can prepare for the entrepreneurs, skill based. So Asian Murthy sir told me, so many Flipkart, Amazon, other so many companies, explain that one. But all companies is coming in recently. Now is melting a money course together. What about Ola company come? So many transportation and e-commerce. Today e-commerce, how much development? Who are the develop this one? All working is our commerce graduates, commerce persons. You can create the jobs. Flipkart is create lakh course together jobs. Amazon create the lakh course together. Zomato, so many is a separate for the goods. So therefore, today that a madam is give a very beautiful topic, digital transparency commerce. This is a very good madam. Once again, thanks to you. You are all fantastically organizing this program, and you are all participated. I think you are all something. You know the knowledge of 10% what is the commerce education today. So this is the opportunity given all the Department of Commerce, including Chairman and BUTCM and other faculties and research students, all my teachers. Once again, thank you, Vanda.
Thank you so much for your presidential address. I now request the dignitaries on the dais to join our hands to felicitate Shri A.C.N. Murthy, Management Consultant and Director of Public Image, Rotary International District 3192. I request A.C.N. Murthy sir to please receive our honor.
ఆడే ఉండు
Thank you, sir. I now request Mr. Shivakumar, our President, Pina Industrial Association, Bangalore, to please receive our felicitation. I request all of you to please give a round of applause.
Side. కొంచెం సైడ్లో ఉండు.
Ramesh Babu sir, Syndicate Member of Bangalore University. Let us give a round of applause to Ramesh Babu sir for his presence. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, and thank you, dignitaries. I now request Dr. Nagra GH, President of PUTCCM, to come and announce the names of organizing committee members who have worked together to the success of this program. Over to you, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll take only 1 or 2 minutes of your precious time. See, for the success of any event or a conference, the dedication and involvement of many professors are very much essential. Like that, in our conference also, we have some of the faculty members and the professors who are involved themselves in the success of the event. I would like to call out their names and I request them to come and accept our token of our appreciation. Firstly, I would like to call upon Prabhakar Ji to accept our token of appreciation for his involvement in the success of the conference. Okay. I request Chennai Gowda sir to accept our token of appreciation and Dr. Venkatesh GK and Dr. Gurumurthy, Dr. Parvizullah, Dr. Tabriz Pasha, Dr. Ravi Kiran, Dr. Ganesh NK, Dr. Yamavati,
ಇಲ್ಲ ನಮಗೆ ಫ್ರೀ ಒಂದೆರಡು ಅಲ್ಲ ನಮಗೆ ಫ್ರೀ ಇಲ್ಲ ಮೇಡಮ್ ಬೇರೆ ಎಲ್ಲ
Dr. Lakshmi, please come on to the dais to accept our token of appreciation. I request Dean and Chairperson, Dr. Dr. Munraj sir and the syndicate member Ramesh Babu sir to honor all our the volunteers. Now I request the infrastructure provider, Mr. Dekshit Kumar, to accept our token of appreciation for his wonderful infrastructure facility provided to this conference. Dekshit Kumar. Now, I would like to call upon the remaining the volunteers of our faculty members. Mrs. Rachana, Mrs. Smita, Dr. Leelavati, Andani, Maruti, Arun Kumar, Prasanna Kumar, Mahesh Kumar, Dr. Fatima, Dr. Jamil Pasha.
ಸೈಡ್ ಸರ್ ವಿಡಿಯೋ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಮೇಡಮ್ ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ಕೆಳಗಡೆ ಇಳ್ಸಮ್ಮ, ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ರಾಗೆ ಅಡ್ಡ ಇಟ್ಬಿಡು. ಕೈ ಅಡ್ಡ ಇಡು, ನಾ ಹೇಳೋ ತನಕ ಬರ್ಸ್ಬೇಡ. ಓಕೆ ಡನ್. ಅವ್ರು ನನಗೆ ಮೊದಲೇ ಎತ್ಬಿಡ್ತಾರೆ.
Hello. I invite Dr. Chitra Ma'am to take the felicitation right now. Dr. Chitra Ma'am, Department of Commerce, Bangalore University. Thank you all the dignitaries. Thanking is a time of togetherness and gratitude. To propose a word of thanks, Dr. Sarvamangala Ma'am, Conference Secretary, Dean Chairperson, Department of Commerce, Bangalore University.
Good evening everyone, respected dignitaries on the dais, and my dear participants. It is my privilege and honor to deliver the vote of thanks at the valedictory session of this prestigious 2 days international seminar conference on digital transformation in commerce, organized by Department of Commerce, Bangalore University, in association with Indian Accounting Association, Karnataka branch, and Bangalore University Teachers Council of Commerce and Management, with generous support from State Bank of India and various affiliated colleges. First and foremost, I extend my heartfelt thanks to our valedictory address speaker, ACN Murthy sir, a management consultant and Rotarian, for gracing this occasion and delivering a valedictory address. Your insightful words have inspired us all and added immense value to the conference. I express my deep appreciation to our great honor to Mr. Shubkumar, President Premier Industrial Association, whose presence and thought-provoking address have enlightened us about the evolving landscape of digital transformation in commerce. Thank you, sir. My heartfelt thanks to Dr. Muniraju sir, Honorable Vice Chancellor of VSK University, Ballari, and IAA President, Karnataka branch, and past President of main branch of IAA, and our guest of honor of today's program. He is the instrumental in designing this conference of this level. Because of his support and guidance, we achieved this, without whom this program would not have been possible at this grand scale, sir. Sir, I extend my warm wishes to you, sir. Our deepest gratitude and thanks goes to our university authorities, that is our Honorable Vice Chancellor Jayakara sir, Sheikh Latif sir, and Registrar Srinivas sir, even though they are in their absence. A special thanks to our keynote speakers of all the sessions, whose expertise and in-depth knowledge provided us with valuable perspective on how technology revolving around the commerce education and how the trends are moving due to the changing technology. I also wish to acknowledge our session chairs and panelists who led stimulating discussions and contributed to the knowledge sharing process. Your participation has truly enriched this conference, sir. This conference would not have been possible without the reluctant effort and vision of our Department of Commerce, Bangalore University faculty, scholars and staff members. I also extend my sincere thanks to one and all. A heartfelt thanks to the Indian Accounting Association Karnataka branch office bearers, as well as BUTCM office bearers like President J. Nagaraj sir, General Secretary Muhammad Farooq Basha, and all the office bearers and other members of BUTCM who contributed a lot from past 15 to 20 days for the success of this program. I also express my deep appreciation to SBI, who are the major sponsors and supporters for this program. They generously encouraged us. This support has gratefully contributed to the success of this event. I thank SBI. A big thank you to all delegates, paper presenters and researchers who have travelled all the way from different areas of Karnataka and even from outside Karnataka. Because any success of conference not depends on whatever infrastructure we have, it completely depends upon the delegates who present the paper. So I wholeheartedly thank one and all who presented papers here. I also express my sincere appreciation and thanks to the organizing committee, subcommittees like registration, food committee, logistic, editorial, etc. and volunteers who have worked tirelessly behind the scenes. Our students also as volunteers from 4 to 5 days, they are also worked on. So I thank them all. I extend my gratitude to all the affiliated colleges and institutions that have supported this initiative. Your participation and contribution have made this conference more vibrant and engaging. A special note of appreciation for our technical team for ensuring seamless virtual and hybrid connectivity for those who joined online. Your efforts, especially Dikshit and group, and then Kaushik and other my affiliated college teachers, I thank them wholeheartedly. I also extend my thanks to our event infrastructure provider Dikshit, food supplier Mr. Gurumurthy, media partner and all other coordinators whose meticulous planning and logistic support ensured a well-organized and smooth event. Lastly, I thank each one of you and distinguished guests, faculty members, students and industry professionals for your enthusiastic participation. Your presence and engagement have made this conference a meaningful and intellectual enrichment experience. With this, we formally conclude our 2 days international conference, hoping that the knowledge gained here will inspire new research and collaboration and innovations in the field of digital commerce. Thank you all. We look forward for the meeting again in such a wonderful session in future. Thank you.
Hello. Madam, thank you so much for presenting the deep sense of gratitude to all those hands who have directly and indirectly supported to the success of this program. And we, on behalf of everyone and from the organizing committee team, we would like to give our heartfelt thanks to Dr. Sarvamangala Madam, the inspiration behind this conference. Thank you so much. And we have a request to you. I request all the dignitaries to join your hands to present the certificates to NCC students who have volunteered to this 2-day international conference and have maintained the discipline overall.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 5 NCC cadets. I request all the participants to be seated for another 2 minutes because national anthem is to be played. I request all of you to be seated in the respective places. Now, I read out the NCC cadets who helped us in both the days to give away the Garda Father to our various guests.
Jeevan V, Balaji K, Pramod H, Yukta S, Yukta S, Anuradha, Raghunandan and Sindhu, if they are there. I would also like to call out the names of other organizing team members: Sarala, Saubhagya, Suma, Akhila, Deepika, MT Gowda, Narahari, Srividya and Spurti. I request all of you to come on the dais and receive your certificates. Let us give a round of applause to these cadets for their active participation throughout the conference. I now request the organizing team members Sarala Madam, Saubhagya Ma'am, Suma Ma'am, Akhila Madam, Deepika, MT Gowda Sir, Narahari Sir, Srividya Madam and Spurti Madam to come on the dais. Please come soon.
Okay.
All of you, please come and receive your certificates for active participation as an organizing committee members. I repeat the names. It is Sarala, Mrs. Saubhagya, Ms. Suma, Ms. Akhila, Ms. Deepika, Mr. MT Gowda, Mr. Narahari, Ms. Srividya and Ms. Spurti. Please raise for the national anthem.
Okay.
Jana Gana Mana